Hello, everybody. Hello and welcome. I hope all of you all are doing well and thriving and having a lovely, lovely Friday evening. I am having the best Friday morning ever. Uh-huh. And
That's right. What a great way to wake up.
yeah. Hi, this is our weekly, this is the Tales from the Foxhole where we do weekly RPGs, and this is our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign season 8. Over 80 something sessions so far.
Wow.
Yeah. And our crew has got a 4 plots that they're currently pursuing about. Maybe 3 now, because they did get their transponder. So, but they've got, you know, what I'm trying to tell you is they've got a lot going on.
We're narrowing it down.
Yeah, they've been like, they've been doing, they've been running this game just like Lindy and also Nugget and I do escape rooms, where we spend the first like section of time just surveying everything. And everyone's like, oh man, they're never going to finish this escape room on time. And then you're like, and now go. And we just lock it all in. And I feel like this is the moment where they're all locking it in. I'm very excited. I am excited at least to like, I just am so proud of my players. I just think they're so cool. I have a feeling it's a great feeling of honor and privilege to be able to GM for them and just see them do their stuff, including what they did last week, which I will not tell you yet, because first I have to tell you, if you would like to support us, the best thing you can do is be here and just be with us, give us title suggestions, chat with us, be cool, be awesome, and be yourselves, and thank you. Because it's lovely to have you here. Chat is always full of the most amazing things. You all see the best things. And so thank you. Other ways you can support us is we have our Bluesky post out. If you would like to repost that Bluesky post, you can, or you don't have to. You can do whatever you want. I'm not the boss of you. You can also, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can like, subscribe, leave a comment. That would be much appreciated. Thank you. I will read out comments that are cool or whatever. And you can also give us tips and bits. If you do give us tips and bits and you leave out a message, I will read out that tips and bits message. And you can also be one of our Patreon. Our Patreon are cool and awesome. It's like, you know, $3, whatever you like. And all of that goes to support the cast. So this is a cast supporting situation. Thank you so much. And I just remember I need to go and get those art briefs finished and like decide who my next artist will be so we can get our art. That's fine. And let's see, what else? You can also go to our merch store. We have a merch store with some really cool things, including a few more of our travel planners. We do have one last divination deck, but I've not made it go live yet because I want to wait until like the perfect moment. You know,
the perfect person, and it could be you.
It could be you, but that one last one will go live. But I have to wait until I feel like, I don't know, Lindy's got to be back at least, you know? So that then we can put it live again. We can always do another run of those if there is enough interest.
They are so cool. I hope we get enough interest. I'm interested again, but that doesn't count.
I know, it's so cool.
They're so cool. They're probably the coolest piece of merch that I've ever received from one of these, an actual play. So it's really cool.
I like to see how's our show gonna go today? You know what I mean? Throughout a reading. Let me see. Then I think that is all of the preamble I have. So let me ask my players to introduce themselves. Say, if you would, who you are playing, and then if you do not mind, say if your character has a life insurance policy, because some people like Ferric Redthane does have a life insurance policy on him, and you know, somebody may be collecting, and it may be our antagonist. So
I mean, not yet, but maybe.
Greg, tell me, who are you? Who are you playing? And does your character have a life insurance policy?
Hi, everybody. My name is Greg. I will be playing Soto Masi and his ward Rease today. I am Warp Reactor over on YouTube, but does Soto have a life insurance policy? Absolutely not. But if he did, Rease would be the beneficiary. So, but he doesn't. So don't
think about it.
Right.
Don't get ideas.
Rease is not going to make out if she kills him and tries to, enrich herself. So,
which she would never do because she is very innocent, sweet, and not at all some kind of prophesied destroyer of worlds. So I feel like that's good.
Not at all. She is right. She's great.
Yep. Yet.
Back to you.
Speaking of somebody who's in no way linked to a destroyer of worlds, Cord.
Yep, that's me. Hi, everybody. Cord is not linked to and mythematic is not linked to a destroyer of worlds, but my character is Baron Severence, who is an admiral to Drinax. He was sort of a self-proclaimed captain until he became captain, and then he excelled and escalated into being an admiral. So that's pretty cool. He's sort of a piece of shit, but he's also like gaining. He's getting better at being a piece of shit. But also, he's not a fighter, but we end up getting into fights, but he finds his way out of them. And he thinks a lot. Like, he has the confidence of disarming people in battle with only his words. And I don't know how else to explain that, except that he is one of those people who jumps off of the cliff and builds his wings on the way down. And that's sort of where we usually always are when it comes to a big, heavy political meeting, is we go in with maybe an idea or not at all, and then we figure it out. And usually it's either the chaos of my character or one of the other crewmates like Krrsh that does something wacky like last time. Anyway, I'm Mythematic. You can follow me twitch.tv/mythematic, where I stream sometimes. I'm also a crafter, and I'm in my crafting and role-playing era, so I'm role-playing a lot, but I'm also sometimes in my forge building stuff. So yeah, check me out if you're into any of that stuff. But yeah, I'm ready to play. Let's do it. I'm also doing a reading right now.
Ooh, is crafting era like Brat Summer? I just was just curious if that's...
yes, crafting era is like Brat Summer. Exactly. Yep. I don't know who Brad is. Okay, Brad Summer. Is that what Brad Summers?
I think Brad Summers was in Rock Horror Picture Show. Speaking of people who are definitely in the Rock Horror Picture Show, Nugget, who are you? Who are you playing? And does your character? Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Does Severance have a life insurance policy?
You know what? There was an obvious answer. I was like, no. But now I'm thinking maybe. But I don't think that he has it. You know?
Yeah, I do know.
I think that he may have life insurance that he doesn't know about. But his prime, who's a piece of shit, destroyer of worlds, may have it.
Yeah.
So there may be there may be some weird investment on his life somewhere out in the legality of the Imperium. But to Severance, no.
And
that's my gift to you.
He himself was the life insurance policy, and that one didn't work out very well for some people who
Hilarious. Right. What if you are the life insurance policy?
Nugget, you already got my exciting transition. So, to you, who are you playing? And does Dame Emelisa Graves have a life insurance policy? And, yeah.
Yeah, I'm Nuggetasaurus. I will be playing Dame Emelisa Graves. She is a astrogator from the Floating Palace, and I'm sure there are life insurance policies on the Floating Palace. Emelisa and her family are not of any status to have one. She does, however, have some pretty badass tech and some other things that would go to certain people if she died. So, no life insurance, but there is some goodies if she dies. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's also possible that there is a life insurance policy on you, but it isn't in that way that makes you feel comfortable. You know what I mean? Like maybe your parents are like, we'll take a life insurance policy out on you, whether you like it or not.
Oh, yeah. No. Yes. 100%. Yeah. That sounds accurate.
right? Because they do need to get some value out of you. You know what I
It's an
mean?
expensive
Yeah.
dependency and now an asset.
I mean, you have to have some kind of worth because I mean, yes, as a child,
Yeah.
totally worthless. But if you get a life insurance policy
Yeah.
on you, then
Then I'm worth something.
That's right.
I will note that we do have another character. I think almost all of our characters so far have the best parents. I think I believe that is the case.
true.
Almost all of the PCs have the best parents. So I'm
So be a good
TroopersJP.
parent, otherwise your kids are going to be pirates.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Our crew. I'm TroopersJP, and I am going to be herding these cats. And and when I say cats, I mean like cool jazz cats and kittens. That's what I mean.
Jellicle.
Yes, they are absolutely jellicle cats without buttholes, I think is how the CGI worked. And I am, I'm just your GM. So
in real life.
in real life, when last we left our crew, they are in the Palindrome system, which is a brand new system for them, and they are hanging out at the 100 diameter. Well, actually, no, they're farther out than that. They've gone off to a remote moon by one of the gas giants there so that they can, meet up with Ferric Redthane, who did not know they were coming, and they had a nice ruse, and they had a really great parlay, and it was really lovely. They all hung out together, had a nice chat.
We did have a parlay. I didn't even realize that. Oh.
Yeah. It was a nice parlay and
Pirate
stuff. And then they had drinks together. And then those drinks, because the crew has been underfed and overstressed, they all sort of passed out because there were also, I don't know, drugs involved in that alcohol, just a little bit. And the entire crew's unconscious at the moment, just, I guess, accidentally. And then weirdly, the pirate captain that they have been tasked with capturing and or killing somehow is having a, what would you call it? Separation anxiety, I guess, in that he has anxiety about his head nearly being separated from his body as he is lying on the floor of his ship, bleeding out. And that is where we left our crew. The target. This is the target that they have been searching for quite some time. They have finally, through so many like trials and tribulations, flying across the universe, dealing with pirate double crosses and pirate politics. They've done all of this work. They finally got to this crew that they have been tasked with maybe murdering, definitely at least capturing, and now they have. And he is bleeding on the floor with his head sort of still attached, questionably attached. And as I bring you all back in, I need to ask you, as our antagonists that were on the away team, who are all conveniently also all PCs, and just that is just sort of conveniently how that happens. It's for no reason. You are standing there as your new captain of your new ship, the LastRefuge.
Yeah.
Really making Severence, and Severence is actually becoming a really good admiral in the sense that to be an admiral, you do have to have more than one ship in your fleet, and that is happening for reals now.
That's right.
And all three of you are there as Krrsh, the captain of the LastRefuge, one of their subships, and a pirate captain and best friend of our now almost nearly beheaded, nearly dead Ned, took out his cutlass and almost clean cut, because they did a really good job convincing Krrsh that the only way to save all of pirate society is unfortunately to take Ferric Redthane off the table in order to lull Admiral Darrican, into a false sense of security so they can then come back and get the evidence to expose him. Our crew has learned that the evidence to expose him is not on this ship, because Ferric Redthane could not actually get the data out. But what he did is he was recording. He recorded conversations and evidence that Darrican was communicating with the Imperial Navy, but he could not get them off of Darrican's ship. So he hid them inside Darrican's computer. Darrican does not know that that stuff is there, but it's hidden in the computer. To get that data, you need to get onto Darrican's flagship and extract that data. Yes. So, bleeding on the floor, with his head questionably attached, as Bex Indo says, sounds like a real throwback of a pop punk song title. Absolutely. It's by, the
Fallout Boy. Sounds like
Nice.
a Fallout Boy title.
Yeah, but I feel like it should be like radioactive Fallout Boy because, it's the future.
Radioactive
Yeah,
Fallout Boy.
yeah, future. Yep.
Radioactive Fallout clone. It's Fallout clone. And
That's right.
Fallout Clone, yep.
Fallout clone.
Fallout clone. And so I ask you all at this moment, our lovely Aslan, head of security, your head Marine, is not on the ship with you right now because he's dealing with some unconscious crew over on the Gambler. But Dame Emelisa Graves and also Admiral Severence, you have a bleeding out target at your feet and a Vargur with a very bloody cutlass looking a little distressed. And the curtain opens.
I'm sorry, I'm still doing the reading.
Emelisa's gonna move over to Krrsh and just slow movements because he's got a bloody sword in his hand.
He does.
Just putting a hand on his arm and just, Krrsh, are you all right?
And like you kind of break him.
Take a seat. Yeah.
You kind of break him out of that sort of moment where he was sort of beginning to realize what he did and was he hadn't started freaking out exactly, but you could see it was on its way. And it's just that moment, you just touching him sort of breaks that spell, right, of the spiraling that was about to happen. And he goes, oh, right. And he's got this like arterial blood spray on his fur, and he goes and he sits down on one of these sort of these chairs because you're in this little sort of break room, and he sort of sits down, and he's still holding the cutlass. He hasn't put it away or anything like that. He's still holding it, and he doesn't put it on the table because that would make it dirty. And he just kind of sits there holding it as he kind of just looks at his best friend.
Yeah. I'll just kind of like keep a grounding hand on him so like he knows he's not alone kind of thing. And then I'm going to tap the comms and just out loud, not through my neural link. Soto, we have a bit of a problem. Are you available to speak?
Meanwhile, me in the background. That's bad. Bad dog.
This is Rease.
Hi, Rease. Everything all right?
Everyone's sleeping.
The crew, our crew is sleeping?
I'm pretty sure it's everyone.
Pretty sure everyone's asleep.
Oh. So, Red Thane's crew as well.
Oh yeah, they're all the one. We're awake. They're asleep.
Oh, understood. Well, that makes this much easier. Red Thane's nearly dead.
What was
Krrsh, yeah, Red Thane is very nearly dead. Krrsh
Krrsh, what are you
hit
doing?
him with the sword.
Put that down. Put that.
Do we have medical services on the Gambler?
I
Yes.
don't. I've been told there's an automatic doctor.
Oh, excellent. We're gonna head over. Be with you shortly. Everything okay over there, other than the crew being asleep?
I didn't do anything to the comms council. I was just sitting here. I was walking by when I heard the call come in, and so I didn't move anything at the comms console.
Oh, okay.
I was just walking by. I wasn't sitting here or doing anything.
Shit.
All right.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, it's
Okay. I'll get the door, or
it's on me.
Why am I sitting here? I should probably leave. Okay, bye.
All right, bye, Rease. So I think Emelisa just like Emelisa just takes a minute, and be like, "That was the weirdest conversation I've had in a while."
What are we gonna do?
All right.
Okay. All right. Everything's fine. And I start standing up and pacing. Okay. We need to.
I don't know if it's just me, but you're very quiet.
You're super low.
That's why I'm now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sorry. For some reason I can't hear I'm hearing myself at full volume.
Oh yeah, no.
It's adjusting, but I can't hear it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, great, wonderful. And I don't have any effects on. No. So he starts pacing. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay. All right. This isn't so bad. And I think at one point he tries to lift up, like push the body back into the chair, and then panically is now a word, lifting the head to maybe just sort of fit what.
Admiral.
Yes, what? Yes.
Calm down. Have you anyway?
Have I what?
Rease said that Red Thane's entire crew is knocked out. So let's get Red Thane to auto dock, so we can potentially maybe let him live, so he can, testify that he did all those bad things on Torpal, and then we can figure out where to go from there.
Right. All right. Wonderful. Well, that's easy. We just need to get the bloody body, to the ship. All right. Soto could probably do this. Soto, are you there? Soto.
Krrsh is just there looking at Red Thane's.
Hi, this is Rease.
Hi, Rease.
Admiral.
Is Soto there?
Yes, I was just walking by the bridge and I heard this come on, and so I ran in here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for telling me those details. Is everything okay? You know what? It's not over here. Is Soto there?
He is. He's making all of the crew comfortable.
Good. We need him to come over here so he could help make Derek comfortable.
Do I have your permission to use the shipwide comm?
Yes.
Okay, he'll be right over.
Okay, great. Thank you. She is weird.
Can I get Reese's shipwide comm, please? I just need to hear it.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. This is your comms officer. There is a request for assistance from our security personnel over at the neighboring ship. Any questions, you can reach me here at the comm station, since I'm acting comms officer. Rease. Stop laughing, Wesley.
Love it.
No, that's great. I think that's cool. Because Rease is not in the engineering right now. He's up the bridge because they're hanging out. And then you just hear, does this mean I get to go as well? And like and they can just hear, Malcolm, it's my turn this time. And there's Karina, and she like gets her knives ready to go off with your commander, your boarding party commander, Soto.
Technically, not to make Karina hate me more, but she came with us over the first time.
Nice.
And then
I wasn't going to say it.
But you did.
Yeah, but you didn't say it across comms because she's just not going to let Malcolm go.
That's valid. Totally valid.
She has decided that her turn is this entire planet. So, and maybe even this entire system. That's in the absence of somebody else saying otherwise.
Yeah.
So she's going to come and be there with Soto to come across when he makes his way. Making his way?
Can I get my gun back?
Make him away.
So this is bad.
Yeah.
This is bad. This is not exactly what we were going for, Krrsh, yet.
Honestly, Admiral, I don't think this is that bad. This solves our Red Thane
The bounty
problem.
was for alive. It was for alive, where we would have.
He's still alive. He's breathing. For now.
Oh, he is. Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's fine. That's why
and technically the bounty was Alive or dead.
Dead or
by the way.
alive, yeah.
Yeah.
And we have an entire crew that can attest
Alive
that
or dead? Wait, live or dead? It can be. It's. Oh, I thought it was alive. Was okay. I thought it was
Alive-
alive. Good and
Alive
less
is
alive was
better.
less money.
Alive is
No.
better because he can own up to the
Testify.
things he did. Testify, yes.
Soto would walk in. You said you
Green.
required my... Oh.
And
Hi,
Green got her
yes.
knife out. Oh,
Please.
she puts it away.
I'm already just pacing.
If we could get him to the auto dock, that would be fantastic. He's not quite dead yet.
Are you certain?
No.
Do we not want him alive?
He looks dead. And Soto will just reach down and pick him up.
Kareen
Carefully.
gets his head
Goodness.
and just
Yep.
stabilizes it so that
Make
it...
sure it's
Yep.
attached.
Yes,
Wow. He's still bleeding. There's a lot of blood that's still in there, it looks like.
yes, it's... Grab something. And he would just grab like a sheet from somewhere or a towel or tarp
The
or something.
tablecloth.
There's probably like a jacket, like somebody's got their jacket across the back
His
of
jacket. Yeah.
of the chair right there in the because people got their stuff like hanging out in the day room. Should probably grab a jacket.
Okay.
And he doesn't ask questions. He would like to ask who did this, but he's not been given that information and he won't ask. So he just starts to carry what's left of him back over to the auto dock.
All right, leaving a trail of blood.
Yes.
No, we are wrapping it up in a jacket,
A
Admiral.
couple of drops, I assume. I will kick them with my feet as we make our way
There's-
back. Just making
You're
notes.
making it's paint now. Okay.
I'm trying. Okay, great. So this is bad. It's not that bad, but it can be worse. It can't be worse. It can
Could be worse.
pretty bad. It can no, because
It's not great.
it's not great. I think this is the worst it could be financially, because we're gonna have to go through a lot of. Anyway, it's just all right. Where's the crew? Hold on. And I'm like looking around as we're making it through
Rease
the.
said that they were on the Gambler and had been knocked out. They
He's
were
walking
unconscious?
with
They
the,
were napping.
he's walking with the body. I invited them over for food and liquor. I spiked the liquor and they're all asleep.
And
Oh,
as you're coming down into the hole, because you're going to go down
Excellent.
these 2 levels, you get into the big open cargo bay area, and there, like you actually come back in that middle section. You see their head of security sitting with this sort of bottle of bourbon, and clearly has only had like maybe 1 shot, but is out. And there is nobody else on this ship, just the
Wow.
head of security, out.
Well done. All
Yes,
right,
it was.
so
The
they're
ship
all on
just
our ship.
yet.
Now, what are
I'm
we
gonna-
doing? Are we taking them? Are they coming with us? Are we going to just drag them back to their ship? What's the plan here?
They're resting
Well-
comfortably.
we should discuss what our next step is. I need to look around this ship first.
All right.
I'll come back for their head of security.
Excellent. Thank you.
There's a head joke here.
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Yep.
There's
Everybody
a
was
lot
like,
of jokes here.
I threw a
punchline,
softball, everybody,
There's a
so-
punchline. Everybody's watching it. All right.
Krrsh is actually still sitting up in that day room.
Oh,
He hasn't moved.
Where's Krrsh?
I'm
I'm gonna go get
co-
Krrsh. I'm
I'm gonna collect my gun,
I'm gonna collect my dog. I mean, Krrsh. I'll be back.
and then I'm gonna find Red Thane's room.
You have to just. There's a little bit of blood spatter, as the body is being moved out, because all the rooms are up there in the same space, right where the. I think I've got you. I've got
The auto dock has that cleaner thing, that IR cleaner or whatever it is. He'll bring that back too. I forget
Val
what
would
they
know
call
what
it.
it was.
Val would know it.
Yeah.
If only we had a medical professional.
he's just like, I don't know. I'm gonna go and do politics. Bye.
Loser.
This is loser. Here, let me piggy wall. So, right, this particular upper deck where you're at right now, this is like the crew quarters deck, and you're in the day room here, and this quarter right here, right next to it, is Red Thane's room. It is the nicest of the crew quarters. None of them are all of that nice, to be honest, but it's the nicest of them. And also, you have to go through everybody else to get to that one. If there were a siege
The
of some
gauntlet.
sort, you have to go through the gauntlet. But that is Red Thane's room, and if you've seen the plans
Fall
for a
back
Far
to
Trader,
the sleeping quarters and get into your rooms and open the doors. We're going to the gauntlet stands.
you would guess that would be his room, and it is indeed his room. And I believe we have the rest of our, well, Soto and Kareen are taking this body, trying to keep it in one piece, back across to the gambler and into the auto dock. And we have Severance and Krrsh is sitting at the table, still thinking about, like, kind of watching
Everything
his
happened.
friend's his friend's body be taken away as Dame Emelisa Graves goes into Red Thane's room. Severance, there's Krrsh with this cutlass, and he's just kind of just sitting there.
Krrsh?
Yes, Admiral. Yes.
It's time for us to get on the gambler.
Right. Should I go to the gambler or to the LastRefuge? And his little ears are like
Down.
sad.
Well, you can go to the LastRefuge. Do you want to talk about what just happened, or because I was not expecting that. I don't think anybody was. Which, I mean, from a tactical standpoint, good job. But from a strategic, no, that's still tactical. I'm at a loss for words. I'm speechless. It's rare that I am. What were you thinking?
Well, I thought you were stalling him so that you wanted me to kill him.
Oh, yes. That is fair. That is fair.
Because you were distracting him, I figured, and giving.
That's all right. That's fair. That's something that next time we will have a signal for that.
You're the Admiral, right?
Yes.
Okay. Admiral, can I get absolution for killing my friend? I killed my friend. Yes, sir. I killed my friend, but I did it because if he weren't killed, then Admiral Derrican would destroy everything that all of us, the communities we've built, and all the kind of families that we are as pirates. And so I'm telling you what I've done, and I'm wondering if I can get absolution.
Well, yes, yeah, you're absolved.
Thank you, Admiral. And he just comes up to you, and he licks your face. It's just like one lick, as like a thank you.
Thank you. Thank. Right back at you.
You don't think... you already gave me absolution, but you don't think I'm not... Do you think he'd understand what I did?
Well, the good news is he's in a very traumatic state right now, which who knows what the recovery time will be and what that means for memory of the traumatic event. So I don't know if he will literally understand what has even happened.
But I should tell him if he lives, so he's not dead.
You're already absolved. You don't have to tell him. It's probably fine.
Okay.
Do you want to tell him?
Well, I just want to do the right thing. But if I've been absolved, that means I don't have to tell him.
Let's do it as a role-playing. Let's pretend I'm him.
Right.
And I'm recovering.
Right.
What would you say?
Hey, Ferric. Uh, I know that you trusted me, and I just wanted to let you know that I tried to kill you. But it doesn't mean that I don't love you, because I do. But I did try to.
Why? Why did you kill me? Why did you try to kill me?
Well, uh, Ferric Red Thane killed Mira and is amassing forces, and because Mira failed at her mission to get an alliance with a pirate lord, so they're all just gonna. I don't know if you know this, but I don't know if you know this, but Darrican is works for the Imperium, and he's gonna bring all sorts of uh, pirate chasers here, and they're
How do
gonna
you know that?
what?
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that Darrican is a part of the Imperium? It
Oh,
used to be, yes, of course, but everybody knows that it's just a ruse, and he just carries and walks around in that gaudy, fashionable
is
imperial
ugly.
outfit, just as a nod to the fact that he was once one, but not absolutely still one. That would be way too
Uh,
obvious.
oh, uh, I,
So what's your proof?
how do I know this? Uh, oh,
See, now this is why now I'm sorry. I know that you probably this is me. I'm Severance now.
oh, okay.
You probably it's probably hard to tell. You That's why I would say probably don't tell him. These are
Right.
things you must think about if you are going to do that.
Okay. And he sort of stands up from the, the seat because he'd like licked you and sat back down. He stands up and he goes, I have to clean my cutlass before I put it back in the scabbard. Hmm. I should probably do that before I go back to the LastRefuge. They'd ask questions. I'm going to take a shower here. No. May I go to the Gambler and take a shower there?
Absolutely. I don't know what's going on with my camera. Yes, absolutely.
And he waits for you to go first because you're the admiral.
I waited 1 second and I pull a syringe off of my arm, an empty one, and I take a sample of the blood off of the table.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot. It's not hard to get a sample. There's quite a bit.
I'll probably get another sample later that's not contaminated by table. But anyway, yeah, and then I fasten it back onto the gauntlet, and then I head out.
And Krrsh follows.
Yep. Zanzibar, you were right. I was Zanzibar. I was going to use slow drug, I think it was, to help
to stabilize him.
But forgot about that. A week has happened.
Well, get him to the auto dock.
Yeah. For those of you watching on YouTube, whoops.
Emelisa, you walk into some quarters. The quarters themselves they're somewhat, they're that kind of, you get the sense of somebody who isn't a complete mess, but is not, it's not like a spick and span sort of room where everything is where it needs to be. Things are generally put where they should be, but like a jacket's thrown over here, right? Like it's got that kind of a bit of a lived in look. The room itself, what you can see in this space, because most of these, again, people do not have the best quarters on spaceships unless you live a Vespex and you live in an underground vault with radiation everywhere. These are actually really nice. But if you're used to, or you live in a really overcrowded floating palace where nobody has any space, these are also really nice. But for other people, they're not the biggest. Okay, there are a lot of people for whom actually the quarters on a spaceship are really nice, but not the point. There, you've got a bunk, you've got with a foot locker, right? And he's got things hung up on the walls. And what you can see, he's got like a shelf in there. There's a couple of data pads, which look like burner accounts. He's got there's some like holographic photographs of him and the crew, him and Krrsh, him and Mira, him much younger. There's some photographs like the holographic photographic frame sort of like flips through these photos, right? And it's actually sort of slightly larger because it's one frame that will flip through. You can see a couple of photographs of him when he was clearly much, much younger on this sort of planet. Doesn't seem very exciting. And you see him, just these sort of moments of him. You can see him like what's like maybe like a crewman of a ship. And you it's like he takes photographs of the people that he's worked with, and they seem to have like a pretty decent relationship.
Mhm.
And you get the vibe. Can I get from you an intelligence-based, some kind of social role, some kind of social skill, something that will let you get a good read on him? Streetwise would work, actually, because he's, after all, a pirate, not a diplomat. Streetwise would work, I think. I feel like that's probably the best one for him.
Okay, just a streetwise then.
Yeah. Based on int.
Okay. Nope.
Okay. So, did you really roll double ones?
Yikes.
No, I rolled 2 2s.
Got you. You do not have Streetwise, do you?
No, I was
Nice.
raised in a palace. I don't.
That's fair. That is
I don't
fair.
know the streets.
This is true. You do not know the streets. This is actually very, very fair. So you're seeing this guy, photographs with the crew that he's in over time. There's a lot of clearly looks like a lot of bravado on him, right? And you see, I guess what I could put it as, you do not see any proof. Nothing there seems like proof of criminality, I guess, to you, but this is clearly some sort of documentation of a career of some sort, but what that career is a little bit vague to you. There's no
idea,
real.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm guessing that he's done piracy, but there's no evidence of it that you're seeing, if that makes any sense, right? It's just like, some photographs. If you were streetwise, you might be able to pick up the clues of what has been happening, but he has also made sure that if the Navy comes in to search his quarters, nothing's gonna be very obvious. Let's put it that way.
And this is like, you said this is like a holographic picture frame?
Yeah.
Okay. I will take it if that's okay.
Absolutely. There are also a couple of holographic of holovids of Krrsh Jones. He clearly also is a fan of that particular series.
These
is
are
like one of
actual holovids, not just comics?
They're moving comics, it's very exciting. When you're like, oh, look at my comic, but it's like little holographic. It's like not 3D, but it's like that fake 3D vibe that you get in a nice sci-fi modern comic book. And also you open it up and you get a little bit sound effects in there. It's it's very nice. It's a little bit more a little bit closer to a visual novel, but or a light novel, but in a nice contained sort of data pad.
Okay, I'll take that too.
He's got he's 3 or 4 of them. And there is a jacket that's sort of hung up on the wall that's got this, what looks to you like probably some kind of rip, like had been in some kind of combat. It's like a leather jacket, and it's been ripped and it's up on the wall, sort of up there. And there are, because I'm sure this is how you are, there is a data pad that is not, you would need to crack it, but it will just take you time. It's not a very difficult one to crack, Okay. It's a personal data pad, right? All of these things are okay, I see what that is, I see what that is, right? There's a personal data pad. And you see, you can give me a computer's roll. You're not going to have a hard time getting in. This is at a boon because you have a lot of information from Mira Silverhand. So, right, it's not the worst. This is one of the things you're going to get eventually, but the question is just, how long it's going to take you, basically.
12.
Great. It doesn't take you too long. It would take other people more time. Did you give yourself that +1 because of your
I didn't, so technically
Yeah.
a 13.
Yeah. And you have a higher, like you also are getting bonuses from the difference in the tech level. So
Mhm.
this would take you a while, but you can sort of bring that down. It's going to take me like, 15, 20 minutes to get through this. You've kind of got a way in. And what you have here is, it looks like, it's not the official ship sheets. All that stuff is like registered in the computer that the Navy or the police would come in to see. But what you're seeing is that, you're seeing the story of somebody who's trying to make the food last as long as possible and trying to keep the crew's morale high. Somebody who's a bit struggling that they're stuck here, waiting to when is like Mira gonna come, right? It's been a while, and like it's this kind of the record of somebody, and like if you go back a little bit earlier, you can see that he was doing a very good job, right? He, Mira, and Krrsh, this 3-ship crew, were doing a really good job giving money back, right? 10% up to Darrican. You can see that they're a fairly successful crew. You will note that Krrsh underperforms Mira in terms of booty brought in, but also you have Mira's pad, and
I
you've
know
seen
that
it.
she was doctoring that. Yeah.
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 Yes. As a matter of fact, she just looks so much more impressive on the books that she has given over to Ferric. Yeah. Also, there's like a request for transfer. Mira had suggested that Krrsh would release Krrsh's crew, that there's a person that would be really good on Krrsh's crew. And so that person was assigned to Krrsh's crew.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It looks pretty legit from this side at least, but you're like,
Yeah.
didn't Krrsh's crew mutiny on him? Oh, they did. Weird. Anyhow, so
Interesting.
But you've got somebody who is sort of like sorting through, somebody who was tried really hard to keep this crew together and safe from Darrican, because it was very clear that Darrican was going to get him killed, was going to murder him.
Yeah.
And you can see it, right? And you can see a little bit of evidence of the coming up of this plan that, if we do these like really bold attacks, that might get someone to pay attention to us. And it kind of ends a little bit hopeful, or at least trying to stay hopeful. Some of this hopefulness seems a little forced, right? Like, we just have to wait a little bit longer, and then we can do this. Yeah.
Okay. But nothing that I'm not mostly already aware of, aside from the stretching things thin.
Yeah, certainly not with that 2 on Streetwise. Yeah, that would
Yeah.
that would be accurate.
That's fair. Okay. Then in that case, I will. I'm not hearing Severence or Krrsh anymore, right? They left.
That's correct.
Okay. Over comms, I will. Comms officer Rease, are you there?
Yes, this is acting comms officer Rease.
Hi. I'm sending over some documents. Can you confirm that they're received?
Ready to receive.
Excellent. And I'm going to send all of that information from his datapad over to the gambler.
It's downloading. It's downloading.
Excellent. Can you just confirm when it's finished, please?
30%. 45%. 63%. 62%. Oh, no, 67%. 81%.
You could hear in the background. Do you want me to see if I can get that to be more efficient? Shh. Okay, sorry.
It's done.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Rease. I'm heading back to the gambler now.
Okay. Wesley, how do you make a chair not feel warm?
Oh no, it's fine. But she called you comms officer. Maybe she's like, maybe you're comms officer, and then it cuts off, right?
Right.
the comms.
And then I'm gonna head back.
Bit of blood over on the inside, back in the gambler. I'm going to make a roll for the auto dock because somebody has been
Almost beheaded.
almost beheaded is the best way to put this. Yes, almost beheaded. This is I just rolled a 3.
Out of 2, right? There was a 2, is
It's really good. I rolled a 3. Now, I will note that the auto dock does have a bonus because it is very, very smart.
Boy, do I hope
Of
it's
a
good.
+4. And that is, by the way, a 7 out of the 8 that you need. All right.
Can the auto dock use luck?
The auto dock does not have
Can
luck.
it use Val's luck?
No, it cannot.
How about Sue's luck?
I'm going to note it is missed it by 1.
So he takes that many hit points, and he only had 1 left.
That is correct.
Oh, perfect! Great. I love it. When
That
I
is
nail it.
That is correct. That is how that works, because this is surgery, because if you have 3 of your stats damage, just so people to know, if you have only 1 stat damage, you can just heal normally and naturally, and it's all good. If you have 2 stats damaged, you do need to be at a hospital or a sick bay, full bed rest to recover. And, it's not the best if you have 3 of your stats damage, which, by the way, was the... Ooh, hold on. Zanzibar did make a point, and I will allow it. I will allow it, and that is leadership. You need this if you would like to bust out some leadership here. You could theoretically give if you roll well enough on your leadership, give a +1 to that auto dock roll.
What am I doing? I'm talking to the auto doc? Come on,
That
you
is
got
if
this.
you would.
Don't
That
fuck
is
this up, Sue.
It's Sal.
Sal,
Greg,
right,
could you be Sue Val for a moment as
Sal,
you are prepping your...
Sure thing.
Mm-hmm.
This man's head's almost off.
And it is this, by the way, this sort of hologram, like this sort of blue holographic doctor shows up that is this weird mix of both Sue and Val at this moment, right? Like it now sort of looks like Val gets sort of reprogrammed, but it's a little sort of mix between the two. Go on.
Is this a joke? Is this humor?
I think over Soto's comms, maybe they're on and I could hear it, because otherwise I'm in the ship still, right?
Because you've come over now to the Gambler, and you're at the Gambler where the auto dock is, because you were following.
Oh, okay. I thought I was still at on the other ship. I was like, how is this going to? Okay. Great. Yes. Right. So I'm there. Sal. Yes. That is indeed a man who needs your help. So you got this. You had a vow to help those in need, right? So this is a person who needs your help.
Admiral, I fear, contrary to my specifications, I cannot reincarnate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Yes, but if we just, how much longer does he have?
Do you want a countdown?
It's that soon. Okay, hold on. And I'm
21,
going to
20,
I'm going
19,
to take the
18,
slow
17.
drug that I have on my gauntlet. I take it out, and I will then administer it in 3, 2, 1, and then I probably try to find the jugular, and then I just squirt it on top of the open neck. And just this would probably be fine. I just water the garden of his neck. Anyway, the potted plant that is the open neck, and then that'll be my leadership. It's like a little mix of medicine leadership.
Yeah.
Um,
Please
or
roll that
could I
leadership.
just do like a street chemist role instead?
Give me both.
I don't know. I honestly don't know the difference if there's which one's better.
Give
I'm
me
just
both.
thinking-
Give me street chemist first.
Okay. Because like usually people would look at their character sheet and go, "Oh, this feels better," and then ask for that one. But I have zero idea. I just thinking narratively. Wait a minute, I can just use that one. So street chemist
Mm-hmm.
is science chemistry.
Science.
That is 2. And you want me to roll it? Sorry, you want me to roll that first?
Yes, please. And this will be a chain effect. We're going to chain your street chemistry into your leadership. Mm-hmm.
Intellect, or am I doing education? Education would be
Education.
learned. I feel like intellect is okay.
Intellect is like perceiving, and
right.
Education is
it's like intellect is wisdom, and education is intellect. All right, is intelligence. I will do this. Oh, wait.
And intellect is also like creative, like okay, that's good. Now you may roll your leadership, and that will give you a +2 in your leadership roll.
+2, okay. And this gives me a +2 on my leadership roll.
That is correct.
I wanted to click.
15,
leadership, social.
15, 16, 17.
Hold on, yep, just
on the right way.
16.
You, dearest Severence, have
that has to be it.
6 +1s you can give throughout the rest of this session, and one of which I think you have used up.
Yes.
On Val, if you might help me with that one.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. What if I was like, you know what, 6 is great. I'm going to keep those. You can die. I will give one of them now, and that means I've got 5 for the sesh.
Sal, that will be just enough for you to help keep this person alive.
How is that? How are his vitals now?
Admiral, I was misinformed. This man will live. I think. For now.
Good enough for me.
He gets
the last part.
1 point back because rather than lose a bunch of points through surgery, and he's now gone into a coma, and he's in this sort of back to tank sort of thing, and his metabolism is now sped up, so he's going to be
how much
healing.
Ice do you need? Do you need a bucket of ice? What do we do? Do we need to?
Not yet.
You just
perhaps
let me know when
keep one handy.
So
over on
just
ice maker.
Just so you know, because it's important to know how these things work. This is slow drug, and if somebody gets slow drug and they're in a medical facility, as this person currently is, and they are medically supervised, which this person currently is, they basically get to go into like a coma that speeds up their metabolism basically 30 times normal, which means they're going to heal that much faster. So it's a way to sort of kickstart their healing process and get them going much faster, because you don't heal that fast in this world. If, however, you are not supervised, like if you give slow drug to someone not in a medical facility for any reason, that person is going to lapse into feverish unconsciousness and start suffering damage.
Right. Because their body is working faster than the world around it.
Yeah. It's like a atropine if you're in the military. It's not great if you don't have a doctor there. So, physician, heal, or street chemist harm, however that might go. And
terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it actually is very much like atropine. Actually, the atropine injection that you would get in the military if you've been exposed to chemical weapons, biological or chemical weapons, bad times. So he is now sort of placed in this tank, and he's going to heal. You've got a doc who's going to be taking care of him, which means you have now at this point Soto, Borite, Severence, and I believe Dame Emelisa will be coming over shortly. Krrsh as well. There's an entire crew's worth of people unconscious, and I believe Soto has been making them feel comfortable. What does that look like?
Soto's basically been going around and instead of having just where they slumped over, putting down a blanket, they're all in the cargo bay.
Yeah.
And they're just resting, on their backs, nothing,
Yeah.
He's watching them though, because this
Yeah.
is going to be a little bit touch and go whenever they wake up and they realize that one, they all passed out, and two, their captain is, well, air quote, alive, but not doing well.
Can we see him? Yeah, right over there through the window. Yep, there he is. There's one, and there's the rest of him.
He's there and there.
And there, exactly.
So you all have convened with this crew, and they're going to be out for a bit because they've been knocked out with a little bit of help. Krrsh is taking a shower because he does not want to see his crew covered in blood. So what are you doing in this moment? As you're in this sort of space, you've got this, you've got, what, 8 crew members unconscious here in the hold. And by the way, the autodock is right there in the hold area as well. So you're all there in the big cargo hold area of the ship.
And the crystal, let's not forget it.
And none of them are armed, too. I mean, their weaponry is...
You took their arms off? Why is nobody having limbs on this crew?
Well, you took a head, so I decided that arms were my purview.
Why are all their limbs detached?
I wasn't given specific orders.
But I believe Rease and Wesley are on the bridge right now. So they're not hanging out with this business. You know where the comms are?
Right. Okay, so now our plan is to... We have a new ship. Right? That's the good news. Right? No, we
yes.
don't. You're right. As I'm looking, reading. No, you're right. We have...
I have a question about the ship, actually. I'm doing my background hack into it. Can I do that from the Gambler, or do I have to be on the Janotorsk?
Your range is good enough that you can, right? Now,
okay.
Reminding me the name.
This is basically because you've gotten in there, you've been in, and you're basically close enough with your range that you can do it from there.
Okay.
And you were just continuing this background process.
Yeah, it's just second nature in my brain. I'm currently hacking into the Janotorsk. It'll be hours and I do a calculation and say how many hours until I crack into it.
You think 10.
It'll be ours in about 10 hours.
Brilliant.
With your permission, Admiral, I will go get their security officer and bring them over.
Oh boy. All right, very well. Who's getting this ship?
So, I have some thoughts, if you don't mind me sharing.
Yes.
Here's what I think we should do. Quint takes the LastRefuge along with the Janotorsk, headed by Krrsh, because he was one of Red Thane's captains. Back to Thieves to report into Darrokin that Red Thane is dead. I will provide Quint with the screenshots, the pictures that I took of Red Thane's mostly dead body, for all intents and purposes of the photo, dead body.
Right.
From there, I recommend that we jump to the Rat King's refueling station, refuel, do a jump to Borite. Hold on, I need my map. Do a jump to Borite to do some wild refueling. From there, make the jump to Torpor, drop off the bounty for Red Thane, pick that up as well, and then pay the cruise. Jump over to Clark to... there was something on Clark. I can't remember what it was.
Bounty, right?
No, it was
Bounty-
something else.
You have the artifacts that you want to give back to them.
Clark. Is it Torpor with the bounty? No, it is Clark. It's Clark.
Torpor and Clark have a
Together.
bounty. Torpor has a 2 million, and
is
Clark
the
has a
red-
500,000.
We have the artifacts. There's like a box of skulls.
Yeah.
What is with body parts in this ship right now? All
Who
right,
knows? At that point, there are several things that we could do. My suggestion is that we make a jump to porn, Pourne, P-O-U-R-N-E, Pourne.
Yeah, you're right. Take the
It's short for
Porn.
Pornell.
Take
Pornell,
the
yes.
talk to porn.
Porn.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
No, take the gambler to porn.
That's right.
And deal with the outbreak that seems to be happening there, because that has been asked, and I don't
think I want to deal with an outbreak on porn.
Neither do I, but the gambler has been asked. After that,
Worst
once
duties
that
have been
situation,
Yes.
once that situation has been addressed, I have a much longer plan. Make a jump to a seam. We need to speak with the Telwaxes in order to convince them to allow us to let the refugees move to a seam from Hetekia in the Aslan Empire.
Great plan you have. I wish I was writing this down.
I've got it all. I can just I have a docket written up.
Yes, I like where this is going, and
yes.
I can't see how this can get worse. But go ahead.
In the meantime, while Quint and Krrsh are on Thieve, once they're done there, they will jump to Torpal. With the stolen ship, yes. They will both jump to Torpal, wait for us there. Once we're done, meet up with them. Yeah. I'm assuming that they'll be done by the time we're done on clock, and we can jump back and meet up with them. Meet up with them somewhere amongst Torpal and clock. After we go with the LastRefuge and with the Janel Torsk. So the reason why we need the Janel Torsk, from Asim, I suggest we do a jump to...
That makes sense.
Yes. I suggest we jump back to Torpal, do a little trade, get some resources so we can make some money, jump to Marduk, do a little trade, make some money. From there, jump to Thebes. Same thing, do some piracy, do some trading. And then jump to Ace, which I understand the gambler needs to go for your treasure vault. Yes. The Janel Torsk has double phases that can be used as a particle barbette. With the Janel Torsk, the LastRefuge, the gambler, and then what was the other one?
It's the particle barbette you have in your hold. You'd have to go and like jury rig it to be like a crybaby, but
yeah.
And we have this extra one.
Yes.
Anybody have a battery?
With the 4 of those, on Ace, we could crack your vault, get in there, deal with that, complete that for you.
This is fucking sweet.
From there,
right?
There, we make a jump to Hakata. Was it Hakata or Assis that we talked about, Trooper? I think it was...
you could probably hit Assis is probably better.
Assis is better? Okay.
No, actually, Hakata's better because it'll get you down.
Yeah, because then we have to jump to Lacatus.
And it just forecast our entire jump and plan. And like, how's that route?
Basically, yeah. From Ace, jump to Hakata, do some piracy, do some trading, make some money. Jump to the Cadius, same thing.
There's Hakata? Oh, wait, I think I see it. No, I don't. Yes, I do.
I don't know if I see that.
Right by Assis.
Can you see Can you see the little blue line that I'm making here?
It's by tier, right? Oh, I am not on that one. Hold on, I'm closing this page so I can see this one. Aha! Yep, I can. Okay, that's the route so far. Wow, that's great.
Yep. From Hacadia, jump to Lacadius. Same thing, piracy trading. From there, jump to Delta Theta. From there, jump to Colony 6, not Gortel. Gorotel. Same thing, piracy and trading. And then from there, our final jump would be to Hitakia, and we can deal with the refugee problem there and set up everything that we need for the trade routes, speak to the captains that we need to do, and get everything in place to start shipping people off to Asim. Part of the agreement with the Telwaxes, I would imagine, would include that the Asim citizens, the 200,000 or so, would start building settlements for the first wave of refugees to come in, and so on and so forth. We would request that Hitakia give us the refugees that are builders, traders, things like that, so they can start building the infrastructure for the several billion people that will be moving to Asim. That's it. And then from there, I don't have a plan. That's all I've got. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, next time you have a plan, please see it through to the end.
Yes, of course.
Amazing. That was amazing.
I have the whole jump already pre-planned.
That's
It's
amazing. Yes.
all the
Could you
coordinates
send
and
it to me?
everything.
Yeah, I mean, just
Yeah, it's
take
in
a
the
look at
docket
it.
I
I'm more of a
sent.
visual
Yeah.
learner anyway,
Yes,
so just
yes.
send that over.
That's what I would suggest, because the princess has asked us to deal with the refugee problem on Hitakia due to that reporter being there and that being some pretty good press for Drinax.
Yeah.
And this also gives us a chance to get the bounties, return those artifacts to Clark, deal with the outbreak on Pawn, and
More
kind
an
of
outbreak.
do a bunch of things that
It's a pandemic.
I understand. Do the things that I understand the gambler has been trying to do.
Where have you been all my life?
Under
great.
Lady Hill's employee.
Ah, right. That explains a lot. This is wonderful. This is great. Let's upload that chart so we all can get to it and see it.
Of course.
And send it to me in Discord, so I can also look at it.
Yeah, of course.
Do you have it written down, or is that all from the dome?
That's all off the dome, but I can write it down and I'll put it in our Discord.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Just remember, off the dome for the dame is actually like a hard drive. So
Yeah.
She
That's
does have a
true.
computer in her dome.
But that is
Right, that's
off
true.
Nugget's dome. Nugget doesn't have that written down anywhere, so
Wow. That's
Yeah.
awesome. I'm very excited for that. Part of that's Quint's plan, or Lindy's plan, right? All of it?
Lindy wanted
Just
to go
dropping
and get
hilarious.
doing the double ship thing. It was absolutely
Yeah,
Lindy's
yeah.
plan. It's like,
Yeah, that was
like,
Lindy's plan. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So it started off, and I was like, this is hilarious that we're now Nugget's taking
and
it.
you
But
might
then-
actually be able to meet up with Quint in the ships earlier because she's got to
Yeah.
go up to Thieve and then she can double jump down. So she might be able to catch up with you like on Borite
Borite,
if she
okay.
like hustles. Yeah, she'd have to hustle,
Yeah.
but like, yeah.
Is there
But
a
essentially-
way we
Go
can
ahead.
get that route in a color or like gray or something
Yes,
on the map?
Absolutely, absolutely. I will do that right now.
Thank
Why?
you.
Because you
Or like-
asked.
Thank you. Or like transparent or something, just so we like know it's
But I
That's what
want
we're
it to
thinking of
be a better
whatever
color.
you want.
Let's do it in a magenta because that feels
Yeah.
good.
Essentially, we need the LastRefuge and the Janel Torsk to kind of hang out with us until we're ready to go to Ace, because we
Yeah.
need them for the particle beams
Yes.
for the vault.
Yeah. We're gonna be flying in tandem for a bit too,
Mhm.
which is fucking cool. We're flying as a fleet.
Yeah,
Yes.
basically.
Yeah.
And
You
I
could either
didn't
go to-
suggest. Go ahead.
You could either go to Ogma or Marduk. That's really up to you all.
See, I
Ogma has a
wasn't
better.
expecting you to give us an entire flight route. We just think about like the next jump, or do we want to go now?
Oh.
So this is new and wonderful.
I have a tendency to plan.
I
I
see that. I could
I understand
that.
no
that.
shit.
Astromation very seriously.
I understand that plans often go awry, but I feel like having
I
a
wouldn't say
general
awry,
idea of
just-
where we're going is a good rule of thumb.
Yes.
I don't suggest jumping to Drinax with the pirate ships. That would not be, in the current political situation on Drinax, that would not be a good idea. Just for your information. That's why I suggest jumping from Pawn to Asim and not stopping in Drinax.
Interesting. And then we will tell the Elaine to tell the king
Well, yes,
our
the plan.
updates. Yes.
Yes. And I do have a report coming for you of our mission so far.
Wonderful. I think this is great. Let's upload that plot to the map, and which it already is, and that's awesome. And let's do this
With-
thing. So what do we
with
want? So
That
the general
said,
yes.
well, the thing that I don't have planned out, because I was not expecting Red Thane to be basically nearly dead,
Yeah, yep. Mhm.
putting Krrsh as the new captain of the Janotorsk, we still have to deal with Red Thane's crew and convince them that this is for their best interest to be working for us now and to work under Krrsh.
Here's the thing. Krrsh has a crew for the LastRefuge. We have a ship with a crew with no captain.
Yes,
And also to convince them that the next
Yes.
captain we put into that vacuum is one that they could all follow, which they may know someone among their crew who can. What were you about to say? I'm sorry.
Do we trust any of them?
Not at all.
That's the thing.
No,
I
not at
trust Krrsh more than I trust any of them. And it doesn't necessarily need to be Quint in front of the LastRefuge. I just know that Quint is.
all. Quint could probably.
She can
Lindy's
fly
not
it.
here.
She
Yeah,
can
Lindy
fly it to
can
Thief,
fly it,
and
yeah.
Thief is a
Quint
good
can
place
fly
to
it.
recruit
Yeah.
pirates.
And what do we do with these pirates?
Well, they would
Soto?
be the crew
Is Soto,
of the
is
Janotorsk.
Soto in the room with us? Is Soto in the room with us?
Because you're all down in
He'd be
the...
laying down the security officer
Okay.
and getting them situated, disarming
So
their
what do we have-
weaponry.
What's our plan with the party goers?
I'm security.
Yes, you've secured our guests.
Correct.
Soto, you were excellent at convincing them to come over here and eat food and have a good time with you. Do you think you'd be able to convince them to accept Krrsh as their captain for a little while, at least?
To be very
You seem-
fair, they were starving and thirsty, so it wasn't very hard to convince them.
And right, and that was due
So
to
we
Red
should-
Thane.
we should
And
starve them?
now,
Again.
no, we should not do that. I think that we should not play into, but point out the fact that the reason why they were like that is because Red Thane did some dumb things that got him in trouble with Derrickand.
I believe most of them already know that.
Yes. And now he's gone, so they're not in trouble anymore. We can get them with Krrsh as their captain for the meantime. We can get them back to Thief where they can restock, they can get food, fuel, drink, whatever they need. So on and so forth.
Right, because they know Krrsh.
They know Krrsh.
I believe that your plan is sound. I think the thing that you need to convince them of is that this,
And he indicates everything that's happened.
will not happen to them again.
That
They
is-
I
seek
think
only
that's-
stability.
that
They
is
are
true.
pirates, but pirates are
And-
essentially soldier adjacent.
That's fair. I think, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know Krrsh very well, but I think Krrsh is the best person to convince them of that. He's all about loyalty and taking care of his people. That's the whole reason, from my understanding, why he was mutinied, is because he was trying to take care of his people and just made a bad choice. But they don't need to know that.
I disagree.
Okay.
Krrsh is distraught.
Yes, there is that.
Krrsh is distraught. Krrsh also had recruited an entire new crew that only know of Krrsh for the LastRefuge.
That's why I just said temporarily, just to get them to thieve. Because I think Krrsh should be with the LastRefuge. That's his ship.
Do you think Krrsh should be in charge of the crew that he just almost beheaded their captain of?
So we put Quint in charge and then find a new captain.
I think
On
that's the
Thief?
move. Because Quint won't take shit from anybody, and also cut
That's-
them in half the weird way.
Could cut them in half, yes.
Yes.
Easily.
So we could do that. If I don't know how. I mean, Quint. I know they can't move very well right now, but I'm sure if we just put them in a pilot's chair, they could just operate and lead from there. Yes.
If you are concerned that they could mutiny on Quint, split the crews in half between our newly acquired ship and the other, integrate the crews and destabilize them, they will look to authority figures before they look to overthrow.
That is excellent.
It's a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea. And we will do that. We will have Quint will head the Janel Torsk with some of the crew from the Janel Torsk, and also some of the original crew, and also some from the recruited from the LastRefuge. They will be traveling together, so they will not be too far from another as they make their way toward Thief. Yes, and then we will figure our recruitment there, drop anybody who doesn't want to hang with them, and pick up new ones who are interested. Krrsh has done it once before. Krrsh can clearly do it again, especially because he knows this crew. And then we'll continue with the rest of the plan. So the Janel Torsk and the LastRefuge to Thief.
Well, you head down to the Rat King and then
Krrsh,
Borite.
Quint, and then we're going to Rat King.
Emelisa will hand over, because Soto wasn't here for her brilliant plan. Emelisa will hand over a data pad that has a star map and that whole route planned out, and hand it to Soto so he can see what's going on.
Soto
nice,
would
cool
take
visual.
it and look for somebody to hand it off to.
Thank you. Who's this for?
Rease.
Give that to Rease if you like. But that will be our plot, actually, where we are going. I don't know if you know where any of those are, but that is the route. Do you read stars? Do you know what any of that is? Soto?
Everything's labeled.
Can you read, Soto?
I will like to point out.
Okay.
I would like to point out for the record, it has been established that that Emelisa knows how to data visualize for Soto, so she probably set up that map in a Soto-friendly way.
Yes.
A little bit like art.
Yeah, it's a bunch of like laser pointers, and Soto is just.
The planets are just little mice that run in circles. Yeah.
Got it.
I kind of like the idea that like she has filtered the data in such a way as to make it something that like that Soto, with the way that he as an Aslan male interacts with technology, will get it, right? Like, and I think I just think about that and I think that's pretty cool.
Whether it's like tactile or something.
No, it just augments the idea that Soto doesn't really know what the dame does other than artist. And
right.
Yeah.
That's the referent that he uses. So
he shows me art and then I pass it
understand
to Rease,
things.
Basically.
Great painting. What is this for? It's our route. Oh.
Could I get a roll from one of you all? This will be. I need a social sort of a roll, and I'm gonna roll for the crew.
Dibs. Were we allowed to call dibs on whoever?
Yeah.
I'm the social guy. I don't know where my character sheet is. There. Oh, that's Soto's. There I am.
Oh, hold on. Before you roll, this is a crew-related situation, right? So I'm gonna just head over to the gambler's sheet. It's not your crew, because you have actually pretty good morale right now. So I think that's very nice for you all. Yeah, your morale is currently a 13, so you give a +2 when dealing with your crew, because you guys have been having success after success after success. So you may get a +2 to this roll.
I'm making
some kind of leadership role, some kind of social-based leadership role. This is about integrating the crews, getting them, because you've got like a couple crews to sort of deal with to get them all squared away.
I got a +2 to this?
Because your ship has got a +2 bonus on all of your morale situations. Now, this should not be with a boon.
Why? I always have a boon.
That's okay. Well, it's fine. It's the same roll. So we looked at the first two dice. It's the same roll. It's a 12.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to roll the morale of the Janel Torsk right now. Whatever I roll, we're going to remove 3 from. Okay? Because that's how their morale is right now.
How about 2 from?
You do also have leadership points that you can use too.
That's what I'm using right now.
Oh, okay.
They rolled a 6 in the end,
Nope,
which means you're. Well, it would be a 5. Really, is what you want. The other direction, which means that is a extraordinary success. You beat them by 6. Right, when it comes to creating the logistics.
I see. I thought, okay.
Right, when it comes to
weakening them. Oh, they're not using it.
Yeah, basically, right. This is about whether or not the plans that you've all created and the way you're able to present this to them will be able to get them to go along. And their morale is quite low. So yes, as it turns out, and because you have an extraordinary success, you beat them by 6. Right. That means you're not going.
LastRefuge would be high. Their morale would be high
yes.
right now because it's their first time, right?
Absolutely.
So integrating a high morale with low morale would probably be very good.
Yes. So you can get them, because that's an extraordinary success, you can get them to split up in this way. And you're going to be able to trust that they're not going to mutiny on you, or sort of like, because it's
not me I have to worry about. It's Quint.
You have tactics, right, Soto?
I do not.
Really? I thought you might have had land tactics. That's okay.
No, I think
you should have one day.
Land tactics for some reason. No, I have.
I will double check.
Something
but
weird.
No. Okay. That's fine.
It's drive walker is what I have.
Yep. So I'm going to say that because of this, you get to make a new roll to determine their morale. You get to reset their morale because you have reset their crew. And I would like you to roll for their morale.
Me?
If you do not mind.
Me or Soto?
Anybody. I don't care. One of y'all.
Okay.
One of y'all.
Soto can do it because it was Soto's idea.
Unless I'm hiding or killing someone else should roll.
Well, I think it's just physically rolling the dice. I don't know if it's
it's
just
1D. It's 1D plus 6 is what it's going to be.
Okay,
for
so
you,
so just Greg rolled it. Greg rolled the die.
Okay, so I'm rolling a D6, and then this will be plus 6.
That is correct.
Whatever we get. Okay.
8.
8. So I will let you know a couple of things. One, just for your future reference, when you come across a ship out in the wild, I'm going to roll for the morale, and it's always 1d6 plus something. If the ship is not an armed ship, like many trading ships are, it's a 1d6 plus 3. If it is an armed ship, like this one is, it's a 1d6 plus 6. If it is a naval ship that is also armed, it's a 1d6 plus 8. So, and of course, if you can wreck somebody's morale, it's much easier to get them to surrender. So just getting a sense of that. So they're at an 8
How do you
morale.
chip away someone's morale?
Well, hitting them in combat, or you as the captain demoralizing them also works as well.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. So the general
demoralize them, like just talk shit to them until they are ready to give up, and then we board them.
You know, they're much more likely to surrender if they have been hit with a couple of shots that
Vicious mockery.
Vicious, a couple critical hits, right? Some demoralization.
Cool.
Then you probably don't have to get them to death. They'll probably give up. The gentle torch goes, by the way, from a morale of 3 to a morale of 8, thanks to the work that you have done to set up this situation.
Would we want to take somebody to replace Quint on the Gambler, like their security chief?
Right.
Like
we also need
have them.
Well, yeah,
but have them. Yeah, we have a pilot.
With me. Not as good as Quint. Well, yeah, because Quint has higher dexterity than I do, but okay. I am trained in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you really like the Gambler.
I really like the Gambler.
It's true. By the way, you do have 5 leadership points. 4 now. Would you like to use 1 to increase that morale, since that was a roll that you could use that on?
To make it a 9?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I really don't want them to do to mutiny.
Done and done.
That's a 9.
That is a 9. They have a morale of 9 now. This is this is one of those things where it becomes like, because you're going to send these ships off into the universe, and the higher the morale they have, the better it is all around for everyone, right? It makes it easier for them to pirate people and to stay loyal to you. We will say that with this, you spend some time. I would like a montage. Can I get a montage? This montage. This is a montage of getting the ships, the crew sort of redistributed. Krrsh, you can see. I will give you one line, and you could all add into this montage, right? Krrsh has come back out of the showers on the Gambler, reset with his clothes, all. I'm not gonna say shiny and uptight because that is not who Krrsh is, but not full of blood, with his cutlass clean, ready to go and speak to these crews that are assembled. He kind of steps up behind the officers of the Gambler, right? Who are going to be, well, actually, all the officers would be Soto, Quint, Severence, Emelisa, and actually now Wesley, because the engineer's an officer, count. So like you were all there, right, in a sort of unified line, and Krrsh steps up behind you as the captain of the LastRefuge, right, ready for this sort of moment of convincing. I would like each of you to give me a line in your montage. And also I need...
In the moment of convincing?
To this, like, because you're redistributing, you have to, like, you've got to tell this crew, you've rolled really well, so it is successful. So I just want to know how your successful excitement goes, right? Which is the getting this crew, explaining what happened, moving them around, redistributing them, and like telling them the plan. So that's Krrsh stepping up behind you all.
I think that, when it comes down to, certain people probably wouldn't want to be split up. Some people are more willing to do so, maybe even know somebody on the other crew. And basically, this is a very good-natured, splitting up into teams, type of thing in gym class. And at this point, Soto is kind of orchestrating all of this to make sure that the crews are even, everybody has what they need. And if there's a dispute, it would just cut to Soto's face, and you would see his two great paws come over and hold on to two hands that are locked, and he would pull them off and go, and you would see them arm wrestling for like a certain things, and everybody's cheering around them as it is. He's with the pirates. Nobody's an officer. This is the soldiers, and this is how they settle shit. And that's what he's doing.
And you see it, like you see these arm wrestling comments because the Janitor's has a bigger crew than LastRefuge, because the Janitor's has a full complement of Marines because they do a lot of boarding, whereas the LastRefuge was often the tender ship that would, they do stuff, but they'd also be like collecting a lot, like they have the much bigger hold, so they're collecting all the stuff. But yes, that's absolutely happening. So we can see that sort of that arm wrestling montage, and then cut to
Emelisa's montage happens probably a little bit later after she is hacked into the Janitors.
Yes.
She is probably on the ship in the cockpit, typing away at computers. She is essentially updating the systems to reflect, not tampering with anything, just showing like a legal transfer of ownership to show that they are officially a part of the fleet of the Stone Jackal. So when they go to thieve, they'll have that.
Yeah. Oh, that's very good. Can I get your computer roll, please?
Absolutely. And I get a +1 from my...
Your computer's a 15, right? A TL15?
We discussed this recently.
14 or 15?
My
14 or 15.
My neural comm, which is what I'm doing the hack on, is a 14.
Yep. Okay, and a +2 for the difference in technology.
Okay, so...
And it's with a boon because you have a lot of insight from your last hacking.
Okay. So I get a
37.
a +1 from my tech, and then a +2 from the tech level difference, and then a boon.
Yeah, because you have a really high tech computer, and theirs is less high tech.
So it's +3.
You rolled a 16, which is what you needed because you sped up your hacking a little bit.
Yeah.
So yes, you got this. You got the number that you needed, which was a 16.
Perfect.
It is very hard, and it takes quite a long time to hack into a computer system. But you can also reset the access codes so that you now can
will
get
do
into
that.
the ship and out of the ship, right? You are now into the ship's computers with
Yeah.
like you've got all of that. It took you about 10 hours, right? Which, by the way, all this is taking this time because you've got to reorganize people. But it took you about 10 hours or so to get into that ship, which is actually pretty fast. It's pretty fast to sort of hack a computer like this. But you needed a 16 and you got it. Hey,
Hey.
you're in. It was not easy, and it took you an entire time. Like you were always working on this in the background in
Yeah.
order to do this.
And I think this is the first time that Emelisa has actually done this. So she was alone in this cockpit and she's doing all of this. And when she finally cracks it, she was like, she gives herself like a little, oh, I did good kind of thing. And that's just alone in the moment. She allows herself to be happy about that.
But you're the only one in that bridge at the moment, so no one else saw it.
Yep, exactly.
I will give you, you will just quick montage. You will see Wesley walking through the other ship with their ship's engineers as an inspection, but also learning things because these other engineers are more experienced than he is, right? So he's sort of going through to sort of get himself to familiarize himself with these other two ships, but also learning things from their engineers. That's mine. I pass it to you, Severence.
I am imagining this sort of like there's always like fade outs into new scenes.
Yeah.
I think maybe there is like a drag of a camera as it pans, like in with the crystal in the background, or a green, maybe, or the green shine from the Viridian crystal in the obviously displaying and signaling that we are in the cargo bay. But we're seeing a bunch of different boots, ragtag boots, some that we've seen that have been cleaned or polished from Ferric Red Thane's ship, and then we also see maybe some ragtag ones that we learned are from Ferric's new crew. But either way, there's the distinction of this one line of the smattering of these different crews, right? Whether or not it was because engineers were put in or organized or orchestrated their delineation, but also the same with Soto and making everybody have their arm wrestles and winner. But there, I think during this like pan drag of these of the camera as it like sweeps up through the cargo bay, you hear like voiceover as if this was a montage. You'd hear Severance say something as it like echoes through the halls or the cargo bay. You would say something like, trust, or with your, one second. With your arrival, trust is fickle. It is earned and it is proven. Trust is not proven when we stand together. Nay, trust is proven when we are all spread out and still sail the same course. And you know who you are, you know your assigned crews, your captains, you are to address your captains as if they were the admiral himself, and if they were all a part of the same lineage or bloodline as your own mother and father. Everyone to your sides are the ones who you will be fighting with, and those are the ones that you will be dining with, eating, and sleeping close to. Your most vulnerable times and your most strongest times. We are one. We will sail toward the same goal and toward the same location, but we must prove our loyalty by being thinned. For it is through a thin veil is where the silk gains its strength.
You can see Quint silks hanging right there in the cargo hold above, right, as that is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you will see Kareen, looking over, just like, what's the scowling at everybody to keep them in line, right? Standing right behind Soto, just giving people the eye to make sure they're like that. That's what she's doing. And I believe we get Rease in our montage.
I wasn't prepared. Hold on.
I think that what Rease's contribution to all of this would be, because if Rease is understanding and Greg is understanding correctly, Dame Emelisa is going to be flying, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And therefore cannot be at the comm station.
That is correct.
Okay. So this would almost be at the end when all the ships are getting ready to lift off. And she would have her little headset on and everything. And she would say, attention, attention. This is the comms officer aboard the Stone Jackal, whatever we're calling ourselves. Aboard the Stone Jackal. And she would look back at the others for the name of this fleet.
The name of the fleet.
Because you have two fleets. You have the official fleet, which is the Royal Drinaxian Expeditionary Force, but you also have a pirate fleet.
Yeah, and this is the Stone Jackal, so we need to have a flight wing. So, chat, what do you think? Everybody, what should our pirate squad be called? And Rease will convey that to everyone.
I like giving it up to chat.
Chat. They're asking you. You know what that means?
Prime. No.
We've got the Broad Swath, the Salty Dogs, the Silver Swarm.
Ooh,
Salty Dog.
I like the Silver Swarm.
Oh, since one is the Jackal. Oh, the Salty Dogs. That's Hawkeye.
The Oneaters. Okay, I like that.
The Wonders. That's the Wonders.
It's Wonders.
I know.
That's the Wonders. I love it. The Oniders.
That's the joke.
I love it. Emerald Empire.
Ooh, because of the
That's good.
Nobody would know what that means except us.
Yeah, I like that one. I like the Emerald Empire.
We're the Emerald Empire, and the people are like, who are those people? And then their flagship has a Viridian crystal in it.
Yeah.
With a Viridian racing stripe down the center.
Yes, a Viridian racing stripe is what it is.
They're all really good, but
really good.
Jackal's Pride.
I'm old, I feel, as a going. Oh no, that's just Bill. Okay, Bill.
The fleet. I'm old.
This is the I'm old coming in.
I leave it up to all of you to make the final call. I threw this softball out. I can't swing at it.
Okay.
Flock of seagulls, dude. That's my vote right there. But I'm just gonna. I can't vote.
My vote is for the Emerald Empire.
I like Emerald Empire because it also sounds like a mysterious other faction.
Right. It sounds also massive.
Right. And also, we sort of are a mysterious other empire, according to people who are like, Drinax, what? So if we say we're from the Emerald Empire, they're like, I really like that.
What?
That's cool. Yeah. They're
then,
all really good, but I like how it evokes a lot of almost same symbolism that we're doing with our other alias anyway. Oh, I love that.
Then she would turn back and she would say over her comm, ships of the Emerald Empire, prepare to depart. And she would look down at her hand as her dew claw made of pure Viridian would just slide out just a little bit. And she would smile and sink into her comms chair.
Oh, Jesus.
And as the three ships begin to depart off of this small, dusty moon off into space, there is a spaceport to visit briefly, although none of you actually have to, because you all have fuel to make it to your next destination. You can leave immediately if you wish. Admiral?
Take it on screen. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. I should make a catchphrase. Let's do this thing.
I will note, Gender Prime is correct. You might want to get some,
food. Oh,
yes,
right,
although you did just re-up recently, so you might be okay.
We have a bunch of luxury goods we could probably eat, right?
It's
not food. Okay.
Wasn't it like psychedelic chocolate or something? That's what we were saying it was.
It may say it's edible.
Yes, but you may want to go to that. you may want to go to that spaceport for some trade to check out Palindrome's port for trade. You should decide if you want to do that. But as you blast off from this small moon...
Looks like Emerald Empire's blasting off again. Perfect, thank you. That's what we'll do.
Oh, yes. We will go to our break. It is our break time. When we return, you have to go and stretch your legs, hydrate before you dehydrate. When we return, the ships will either go to port to restock on their supplies, do a little bit of trade, and then head on out, or they'll just head on out without restocking their supplies. It's really up to you all. But we'll find out when we get back in about 10 minutes. Everybody stretch your legs, hydrate yourself, take care of yourselves, and we come back. The Emerald Empire is going to do their thing. I'm so excited.
Merch coming at you. It's going to be a green shirt. I just made that up.
Hey, you know what? I believe you. We will be right back. And hi, everyone. We are back. Thank you for waiting. I hope you stretched your legs and got yourself ready, because our fleet, the Emerald Empire, has taken to flight from a remote moon. And I'm going to show you all something, because I want to point out my lovely crew. We have this. So I have a plugin for Roll20 wherein the players can move to maps if they want to. They can choose their own maps where they go. And I have this map page for them, which represents their entire fleet, and who is in which position in their fleet and what they are doing, where they're going, what's happening. And so now I'm happy to say their fleet now consists of 4/5 ships. The Camelin Viper is attached to the Gambler, so I think it's a little, doesn't necessarily count as its own individual, but this is and I'll just note that we've got Rease on Sensor Operator right over there at the moment. And we have our crews, where they are and what their mission is and where they're going. And you can see as the Emerald Empire is increasing its size and what's going on with them. I believe there was you have the Camelin Viper.
Camelin Viper.
The Elaine's right up there. With the Gambler.
Oh yeah, the Elaine. Yeah. Camelin Viper.
The Elaine, the LastRefuge, and the Janel Torsk.
Attached to us, right? It's not.
Yeah. It's not jump capable.
Oh, okay. So these are just jump capables. All right, cool.
And so those are your 4 ships. I'm so excited for you all hanging out. And I know it's so beautiful, right? And so here you have the Elaine, which is your jump 4 capable ship. That's a good question. Let me see. Can I just get each one of you give me a sound check as we go through? I want to make sure we can hear everyone.
Check, yes. Checkity check. This is Soto Masi.
Hi, yes,
Good?
hello.
I want more volume from Cord.
Me?
Just a little low. There we go.
Check.
Good times. Thank you. So you have this.
Am I delayed?
You're pretty delayed for me.
You are delayed.
What?
Wait.
No, I'm not. That's just me. I'm being silly.
Oh, okay, I was just saying.
Hey. I see you.
Gotcha. Oh, no, sorry. Gotcha.
I love you.
Nailed
We are in the day 245, which is a day for maintenance, and there's a bunch of stuff that you need to do, and you may not want to miss those things, but you may not have the money for it.
Day what?
You know.
240 what?
245. Gender Prime wants you to go and attack well-armed and very large naval ships that go in groups.
Okay. Here we go.
I
No,
may
thank
not
you.
recommend it, but but
it
you
so.
are on 245 because it takes you a while to get to the starport at Palindrome if you wanted to go there to buy and sell some things, and take care of some of your business. And I believe you have how much money?
Oh, God. Not a lot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's going to be wild refueling for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm looking at my character sheet, not the traveler
Yeah.
sheet.
Do not have a lot of
Not the
money.
traveler sheet. Where is Ship's Locker, Ledger. Our current credits are 27,000. 368.
27,000. And it costs your ship quite a lot to
Million.
refuel. Much
Oh,
more than
refuel alone,
27. Just the fuel itself is
We're not doing great. I think Quint has more money than the entire ship.
you
Not
all
anymore.
actually not
Okay,
anymore.
you have-
Spend it all on their arm.
All right.
Yeah. You all
Right.
might actually have your personal funds might be greater than your ship's funds at the moment.
Not
And
mine.
let me
Sorry.
ask you this
I will
question.
put my money into the ship's funds.
Let me ask you this question. Do you want to go to the starport to get the life support and maintenance that you need to continue on for another month, which will also involve paying for some port fees and maybe trying to sell some of that stuff you got and making sure your crew gets their
Sell what?
week-long
We're going to
leave?
Palindrome to sell. We would go to Palindrome to sell luxury goods to a poor planet, right? No, what is it? It wouldn't go well.
Depends on how well you roll, really.
Yeah, but
it's just
like,
about
I remember Palindrome not
Mhm.
being the place to sell our luxury goods
they
or whatever,
are
whatever the
their
tag
bonuses.
was.
Didn't
Yeah.
the last refuge had cargo in its hold, and
does.
so did the Janotorsk, right?
That
Is
is
there
correct.
anything we can sell
It's good. They
there?
want to
The
go
hell-
and
the
they
hell
want to
yeah.
go and sell their stuff there, so they
Get
can then
food.
go and get food, pay their crew,
Get
and all
food.
that.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
They don't have
yeah,
anything.
on
Right. They
Thief.
should definitely go and do that.
On Thief or
Mhm.
Palindrome?
Palindrome, because like they're
Okay.
here
It's right there,
in
right?
system, right? They can go and like basically hit the
Hey,
spaceport.
sorry, we were pirates, but we're not anymore. Can we have some food?
Hey,
You may
I got money.
recognize.
And if you recall, this is a system that probably is not, what's the word?
Financially
Super hostile?
Great.
Super
Oh, okay.
hostile to pirates or people who
Yeah.
might be questionable in their legality. So those luxury goods, you'll get a much better price because Palindrome is poor, is it? Palindrome it's a poor country.
Aye.
Poor.
Poor.
Yes.
It is,
Not
which
according
means
to its packet.
Right.
yes, its packet makes it seem like it's doing quite well. Which means you're gonna get a better price for those luxury goods on a richer planet than you would on a
Yeah.
poor planet,
Yeah.
basically.
Okay.
Which is why I'm like, we're going to hold out. Like
So
stock market. We'll hold
basically,
for another week.
so what are you gonna do about your lack of funds? Do you want to go to port or not?
I don't want to go to port. I mean, at least
Can we get to Torpal on what we have? I know we have to wild refuel on Borite. We don't have to pay at the
Let me
Rat
take a
King
look
because
at
we've
the
already paid
map.
that.
That is correct. From here, you can go directly to the Rat King, and from the Rat King, you can
Right.
refuel and then jump to Borite. But I will note this is going to be a month. You're going to be missing maintenance.
how do I jump
Just-
from page to
I don't know
page or
what
map
that
to map?
means. if
So
we
let me
miss
take you
maintenance.
right over there. I'll bring you all
There's
to
like
the
a
map.
command, right? That I can
There
I can
is.
put in.
It
Oh,
is.
there it is. Map change in bar. Bam, never mind. Found it.
Boom.
It's part of the macros.
It is. I made a macro for you. I brought you to the map. So you are currently in Palindrome. Let me zoom in for you all. And you have 1 parsec's worth of jump fuel in your tanks right now. So you can jump from Palindrome to the Rat King, refuel there because you've already paid for that, and then make your way to Borite. All of those things are completely doable with, you'd have to wild
With
refuel
the
because
funds
you have.
we have.
Yes, absolutely. But I will note that your ship does have monthly maintenance and life support fees that you have to pay, or life gets sad for you. The food part, you know how
Which we
that
know
is.
very well because it just shat all over that other crew.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it did. That is.
Well, I mean, I guess the question asks, if
Mhm.
we would go to the station, could we sell the goods on the other 2 ships? And would that be enough for us to be able to like outfit them in food, get them maintenance, get them at least to the point where they're not making morale rolls because they're like, what the hell did we just do? We're in the same situation. I mean, Greg has neither does Soto, has no idea what the costs are that are associated with that. Like, is it so wildly expensive that there's no way we could recoup the amount that we would need to put forward for that? Or
Right.
I would imagine that you all are better at brokering than their crews are. Their crews are not bad, but I imagine y'all are better. Is that
so
correct?
if Severance goes and brokers the exchanges, we're going to get more money and they're going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to get bogged down on the station. Is there a way that we can just say, hey, we went there and we did all this stuff and then we're off to Borite?
Yes, absolutely.
I think that's what we all want to try to just not get stuck on a station.
Yeah.
We're making good time.
But we are going to have to make some rolls, of course.
That's okay. And we're going to have to lose some money because we got to park all the ships.
You do have to park all the ships. And this is a Class B starport, which is not super cheap to dock at. Can
we keep the gambler, the stone jackal, in orbit and just beam down a conversation?
Well, you have to dock to get that life support and maintenance.
Shitballs.
Right.
How much is that?
We do need life support. Oh, no, we don't. He could die.
That is not true.
What's the average that we'd be spending here for each ship?
Well, for the gambler, you're going to need 26,579.
We've got it.
We got it. Yeah, that's one.
So you're gonna need well, that'll be a little bit less than that. You need about
1,200 roughly credits.
Yeah, but you also need maintenance for the Camel and Viper, which is another basically 7,000.
F the Camel and Viper for right now. It'll be fine. It's hooked on.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, that is fine. You can hold off on that one for a bit. The Elaine you don't have to worry about because they're off somewhere else. And the Janel Torsk and the Janel Torsk and the LastRefuge have funds that they can use to pay for their own maintenance and life support. What you need is because that's why they have a hold. They've got these
the fleet's money. Okay, great. All right.
They will be giving you money every time they go and pirate things because
and then
they're part of
and
your
then
fleet.
We get
Janitor Prime notes it's 500 credits per ton of fuel, but that's only for unrefined. It's 500 per refined ton, which means you are paying 21,000 credits to fill up your tank, but you do not have to fill your tank up here at all.
We don't need fuel.
They're going to have to refuel. But
what was that number again? 26 what?
It's on the Google Docs.
Almost 27.
Yeah, it was almost 27. 26,838 or something bullshit.
579.
579.
It's a number that I almost think that Trooper made up just to get close to 27.
No, it's I know. I did the math.
I love
Although
it.
I will note that you actually have to sort of check because life support's based on how many people are on the ship, and your ship is currently
we have less than normal right now.
But you have a lot of people on your crew. That's the thing about pirates; they spend a lot of money on life support because they are around.
Is there supporting?
So, I would like to take you in to this space station. first. The whole crew is going to sort of head in there yourselves. But I would like to tell you what it looks like when you go to this Class B
Fast forward.
starport.
No, I'm kidding.
You're flying. It's going to take you about. You're going to get there before the rest of the other two ships because they are much slower than you are. Like, you are going to be able to get there in about 11 hours, and it's going to take those other ships like 18, 26 hours. They are not fast ships. And you are it's going to, like, you're going to get there well before they will, as a matter of fact. But as you fly in to Palindrome, you see before you this amazing Class B level starport. It was at one point in time. This is a GDCO starport that was clearly built quite some time ago when GDCO was first coming into this area. And it is large. It is the size of a starport of this caliber. How do I put this? You know how there's like a nice big starport where all the big ships can come in, and it's like this nice, massive, giant thing. Jenna Prime says it's a half-vacant strip mall. That would be a good way to describe it. But also, I'd say strip is good because parts of the space station have been stripped off. Huh? So as you come in,
it's a stripped mall.
It is a stripped mall, right? You can see that sections of the space station have like just missing panels and parts, right? You've got the center part, like you've got like a center area that's still fueled up and ready. But this place has been it is there's not, when you go to the planet itself, you do not see lights from lots and lots of settlements. Like, you know how like you can, from space, you can see all the lights on Earth. That is not the case here. Probably, you do not know what's going on down port, but it does not look like this is a well-populated world. But you do have this one space station, and the space station itself is janky, sad, and busted. It was definitely it was a Class B starport. And also I'd like to point out there's like Thebe is here, Palindrome is here. This is the middle of nowhere. There's a reason why these planets don't get the Empire does not come, the Imperium does not come through here very often because this place sucks and there's not a lot here. So they're going to sort of basically, most of the time they're going to go around. There might be a couple that might just jump through this area, generally speaking. If they are like high jump ships, like jump 3 maybe, they can maybe make it. Yeah, but it's not, yeah, if you're a jump 3 like trading convoy that's going to come through this way, the short way rather than going around, you're going through planets that have, to go from Palindrome, like if you're like in, I don't know, Realgar, and you decide to take this shortcut down, you would go from Realgar to Palindrome, which has got a crappy starport with almost no trade in it. And then you would go to Borite, which is a Class E starport, which means they cannot actually, there's no space for large ships to dock anywhere, which means that's not good for you if you're like doing big trading ships. So most of these so people just don't tend to come through here, to be honest, because it's too janky and it kind of just sucks, I think is really the best way to put it, which makes it not a bad place for pirates to hang out. And as you look at this place that has been cannibalized to keep it going, stripped for parts, you know, you've got the kind of the regular protocols going on, right? Nothing is out of the ordinary that way. But again, everybody here is well armed. Let's put it that way. And it is so very, very clear to you that this was once a Class B starport, but it is no longer.
It is garbage now.
It it is. It's been cannibalized. They've been salvaging it. So the core of the orbital station is still operational, but the rest of it is just mostly like, you can just see like this, like, it's like a skeleton, right? This like framework of like girders that are just out there in space. Very limited. Very limited. Can I get
saw this place on Dead Malls.
Yes, yes, yes. Can I get a piloting check, please?
Yes. Hold on, I closed my sheet.
Just a 4.
Apparently.
Try docking on a junk pile.
It's a little junky. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm not with the bone. There we go. Okay. You said it's just a 4?
Yeah.
7.
Docking is not a problem. Your other 2 ships will be coming in afterwards. But what you see is almost all the ships that are here, of which are not that many, not a lot of really good targets for piracy, are all well armed and are probably pirates. Or, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, this is, this gives you that vibe. Or if you are not in the know, for Severence, who has Streetwise, this definitely gives you that vibe. But if you're not in the know, this seems like a kind of a backwoods place for smaller traders that have to be well armed because they don't want to be attacked by pirates. But this is that. And of course, the starports, there's all this sort of like remnants of old Sindal that are there, right? This whole area used to be an important space before the Sindalian Empire fell, but that was a long time ago. And there is a bit of an anti-imperial vibe at the port. They don't seem to be very happy. They're like they don't really like the Imperium in this area, obviously, for reasons which I'm sure you can guess, which have to do with piracy. You know how it is. But if you don't mind, I would like you all, we have to do a little bit of a few rolls here. And I will ask each one of you what you want to do in your week, because you have a week to kind of hang out on this space while you're getting maintenance done.
We don't have to take the week, right?
Well, you're going to need you have to do maintenance.
Right,
if this were not a maintenance stop,
yep.
Yeah, you need to take the whole week you can spend your time studying, doing whatever you want to do. You have to do brokering, but you have to do maintenance and resupply for this moment. It is the life. Could I get on your gambler sheet, if you go to the trade?
Aye, trade, gambler.
Yes, please.
Trade.
I need you to, if you go to, let's see, you're not going to sell
our operating
anything.
Funds are 46,000.
That hasn't been carried over.
Oh,
it's the other side.
God damn it.
That should be
right.
You should adjust that.
227 bullshit or the 1,000 bullshit?
You said you had like 27 bullshit, yes?
Yeah, we had 27 bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll put that in.
Would you for me roll to find a hold on a second. I think what I actually need you to do is not go to the gambler. I need you to go to and I will make this available to you so you can see it. Save those changes, and then all players, all of that. So you should see the LastRefuge over there. That should be the spaceship, the LastRefuge, should be visible to you.
In ships?
It's under Thief, actually, is where it is. If you would not mind for me, I
know that ship too?
Oh, yeah, that's the LastRefuge. That is.
Oh, right, yes, I mean, that's the LastRefuge. Yeah.
That is. We will change its name.
Yeah.
If you would use that one, if you don't mind, I'm going to apply your situation. Could you go and look for a broker? This is under speculative. If you go down to, what is it? 5, travel to the market. 6, find a buyer or a local broker.
Mm-hmm.
If you would go and try to find a local broker.
By a regular?
Yes, because you're not doing anything to.
I didn't add my broker roll to that.
Why did you got to do that?
I know. I just realized that's literally why it's there. And why
That's
I'm
why
doing
it's
it.
there. Mm-hmm.
This is a 4.
There you go. And make sure you put that in there. Yeah. So you're going to be spending 4 days trying to get the people you need to get together for this brokerage. But you do find someone in about 4 days' time. I'm going to be asking our other crewmembers what they're doing during this week.
Mm-hmm.
They have got a bunch of stuff. If you would hit determine buyer prices, that will give you traveler's broker skill, local. Yeah, that's good. Hit the determine buyer prices, which is under 6.
6. Determine. Where is it?
It was just a little bit lower from where you just went. You rolled to find the broker,
Broker
and
skill.
then it says
Local
population,
broker
law
takes
level,
0,
trade
buyer
codes,
broker.
determine buyer pricers. It's the big. I can't ping it.
Where the hell? Could you just do it?
So if you saw you rolled under finding a regular buyer broker.
Yeah.
The next block is traveler's broker skill.
Yes.
Then local broker, buyer's broker skill.
Yep.
Then population, law level, trade codes.
Right. I see that giant button right there. That's centered.
The big giant button. Yeah.
Perfect. Did I do it?
It looks like you did.
Maybe I did, and it's giving me a modifier.
Yes. So now you can see how much you can sell the common manufactured goods, common consumables, precious metals, and biochemicals that are in the hold of the LastRefuge for. And like what your profit would be for that, because that's what they got in their hold. And I will note.
Okay, I remember now. Yep.
Yes. You can get, what is that? They've got a bunch of biochemicals that are worth a lot of money. Like you're looking at like, what is it?
That's good. Can we sell that? We can sell that here. We should do that.
Absolutely. It's only 90% of the base cost, but it's all stolen goods for you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So, like,
it's free money.
It's free money.
Krrsh, probably not, or not. Or Ferric, probably not. So we want to sell all this, right?
Yes,
you
can sell.
Illegal. Hold on.
No, none of that's illegal. It's not illegal.
Okay.
You can sell all of it. So all you have to do is decide how much of that stuff you want to sell, which is already, if you want to sell out all of it, it's already in there, and you can just hit the sell trade goods. And then
so I'd probably want to be like 0 any of the other ones, but I don't. We should sell it all.
No, you can sell all of it if you wanted to.
Boom! Let's sell it all, baby. What did that just do?
That means that ship is going to be getting 3,105,500 credits.
They can stay. I think we like them. All right, cool.
Right.
Krrsh, if you could just send that over our way. All right, cool.
But if you take all that money from them, they will not be able to leave this station, and they will all die.
Fucking suck. They were just like, hey, thanks. Can we have that money? But I will want some of it.
I think we were talking during break. 20% is probably good. 10% to send to the king, and then 10% to keep for the gambler.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Which means if you would like to take, what is that? 310, 620, 620.
310, 310, 5,500.
Yeah, and then twice for 20%. So you can just take that 20% from them.
Is that 60,000, 62,000?
Well, no, because I got 3 million.
I don't do math.
So that should be.
I'm mythematic, not mathematic.
600K. Yeah,
620K. 620K.
I think that's exactly what I said. All right, cool. 620K for the gambler.
Of which 310 should go to the king.
Right. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it'll go to the king.
Whenever you
will
have the chance
write
to do
that down at some point. I will
So-
keep a fake account to the king.
And I will note that because of Krrsh's ship, you now have 310 that you can afford to get your life support, like that stuff that you need to do. You can afford to get yourself all the way to Torpal, and you will not be in trouble.
310. So that was 330.
So if you had not gotten those ships, I think you would all not be able to make it off the place, and your life would be really sad. But luckily for you, and I will let you know how much you got from the General Torsk, which actually I don't think they have too much in there, sadly for them, but they do have a little bit, and they will give you your 20%, of which 10 goes, because they could, actually, this is the question. Let me ask you this question. This is important. They can send 10% to you and 10% to the King of Drinax, or they can send 20% to you and you forward that 10% to the King of Drinax. Which would you prefer?
Well, I don't think we want them knowing about Drinax, right? So I think 20% to us, and then we'll...
Yeah.
And then we'll decide what to send to the King of Drinax. Correct. I like the way you're thinking.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I'm just asking. Just asking, just in case, you know.
And we're getting 310.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I mean, it's not like there's anybody on the ship that will tell on us.
right?
No, but there are trading records that come in and out, and you know.
It would have been so good if the filter cut out right then.
So, you know that the last second, you were just able to get enough money by taking your duty as the admiral of this pirate fleet to be able to get your ship moving just a little bit farther forward.
I literally landed to sell their shit. They better give us money.
Yes. Can I get
operating? What is it? What is it? The appearance fee?
Oh, yes. It's your what is it? What's it called? Franchise fee.
Yeah, that's it.
Sure. I'm going to need some rolls as you all leave this space. Because oh, no, wait. I had to ask this first. What do our other crew members who are not spending their entire week brokering doing for this week on on Palindrome?
Studying. And also going to protect Severence if he ever leaves ship. So
thank you.
Oh, he'll be all over the place, leaving ship all over the place. Emelisa?
Emelisa's going to mainly stay on the ship. Quint isn't here. Well, no, Quint is on the station. Could I do my athletics with Quint?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do training with Quint. And then if I could have just a quick
training with
moment.
Quint and physical therapy with Quint.
Basically. Could I just have a quick moment with Rease? Just like...
Please?
5 minutes. If you don't mind, Greg.
Fine.
Sorry.
Let me find my face. There we go.
Emelisa will probably find her at a moment where she's alone and just be like, just kind of like pop her head in and be like, Rease, do you have a moment?
She's licking herself, her legs in the air.
Right.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just 1 second.
Yes, of course. She probably, I'm sure Wesley is like around since they're not doing anything ship specific. And
she would actually wait for a moment when Wesley is not with Rease.
Okay, yes, then you would find her alone studying. She is in their quarters alone, and there seems to be some type of coin in front of her, and she just seems to be meditating.
Okay, then yeah, Emelisa would knock on the door, wait to be allowed to enter, or she comes to the door, whatever would be the case.
You just hear enter.
Okay. Hi, Rease. Do you have a moment?
Of course, sure.
Excellent. I found these, and I remember you mentioning that you wanted somebody to, and she just kind of like gives this look, help you learn about Crash Jones. Maybe that person could help you learn these as well. And she'll hand over the like 4 or 5 holovid Krrsh Jones comics that she found in Red Thane's quarters. And there's also an extra one in there. It's very clearly a different art style, and it's stylized. It's Wesley has been inserted into the comic as well. And it's just like a little short little adventure of Wesley with Krrsh Jones on some crazy adventure as well. And she will offer those to Rease if she would like to present them to Wesley.
This is how you would see this, as she's kind of like moving between them, like looking at one and being like, oh, this is great. And then flipping over to the next one, kind of shuffling through them. When she gets to the one where Wesley is present, you would see her, she would grab them and put them to her chest and go, shut up. Where did you get this?
I just found them. That they were in Red Thane's. Yeah, Red Thane had them.
He had pictures of Wesley?
Wesley, or at least it looks quite a bit like Wesley. Even has his name.
That's kind of freaky.
A little bit.
It's cool, but
actually, because I don't think Emelisa would lie in this moment. Okay.
Yeah.
She's actually gonna lean in. If you promise not to tell anyone, I actually painted that one. That I did that one.
Shut up.
As a thank you for, because he's excellent with the J drive and M drive. So just please don't say anything. Don't tell anyone. I know Soto likes to say that I'm an artist. I'm really not.
I thought it was just because he can't look at electronic stuff without getting a headache.
It could also be that. Although what did provide him with some stuff that should be better for him to consume that information. It's less technical and more broad.
He's never going to say anything, but he appreciates it.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
He'll say something, but it won't sound like he's appreciative. He'll just...
Yeah, I think I've picked
something
up on that a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. But just please don't say anything. Don't say it's from me. Don't say that I made it. Just between you and I, it's a gift for him being an excellent engineer, and a thank you for welcoming me onto the ship.
That's kind of really nice. And you see that there's like a tear that starts to form. And, I owe you one.
Let me teach you comms, and we'll call it even.
You're going to teach me comms? Okay.
If you'd like. I don't have to. It's up to you.
No, I would... Soto always says that I get upset whenever somebody asks to teach me something that I think I already know. So yes, I would like to learn more about the comms.
Okay, yeah, and I do think that you know quite a bit already. I've seen the work you've done so far, and I've been very impressed.
I am young, and I can always learn more. You can hear she's repeating something that she's been told.
Yeah.
I would very much appreciate any information that you would, and knowledge that you would deem me worthy to know.
Excellent. I will tell you everything that I can think of.
Do you have more of these?
I don't. If you have some ideas, I could make more.
I have one idea.
Tell it to me, I'll make it.
Nugget, I will send that to you.
Oh, yay, okay.
Yeah. So and then 30 seconds later, thanks again. Girl, you're pretty good at these.
Thank you.
No, thank you. He's gonna love them.
Good. I'm glad. I'm gonna go now. And she looks a little emotional, and she just leaves. And I think she goes to her room and she cries because no one has ever told her her art is good. Ever.
Except for Soto.
Well, yeah. But she doesn't consider that art because it's data. Yeah. So that's a little different in her head. This was something that was creative and completely of her own mind, and Rease said it was good.
And as the kind of iris closes on the door, she's going to look at it and she goes, "This isn't AI. I know this isn't AI." And that's it.
Oh, I believe that you also dropped some art off over on the LastRefuge, if I
Yes.
recall correctly.
Yes. So, at some point, Krrsh would enter his room, and he would find on his bed the hollow picture frame of Red Thane and all of those
Yeah.
photos. And he would also see a canvas print in acrylics and oils. The specific picture painted in it's very clearly a it's an aggressive broad stroke, but in a very
Mm,
controlled and intentional way.
mm,
Um, Painting of the picture of Red Thane and Krrsh. There is no note, there is no idea where this came from. It just shows up, and I do my best. I'm not a sneaky person, but I do my best to get in and out of there
yeah.
unseen. And it's on his bed. I probably wait until like the crew is station side and then slip in
Yeah.
and do that. And he'll find that on his bed as well.
Hmm. The crew is having a time. Can I get a Mowage? Can I get a
Streetwise.
whoa, intel and spaced, from Severance
From our streetwise guy.
as you are
Our
wandering
streetwise
about?
guy, eh?
Mm.
What based intelligence?
Yes, please. Um,
14.
just a little bit of, so here's some stuff, because you're out here looking for a broker.
That's what it's like playing a rogue.
Yes.
Okay.
There are a couple of things that you notice, right? You're gathering sort of intel, like low key, not like you're not like spending an entire week gathering intel. This is kind of like low key. Couple of things. There's nothing illegal up here that you're noting.
Boring.
There is trade down port if you are,
Right.
you know.
But that's more fuel. We have money now.
Right. But if you had, you might want to hold on to your money. But what you get the
We don't
sense
have
of is
money
that there
now.
actually
We have money at the moment. Currently,
there is a black market down port, right? You are streetwise enough to sort of pick up on that.
Right.
You also, this is an extraordinary success, which means you're going to get some information about this place. This place looks like crap. This place is run by a pirate queen, not that one, but a different one. There are a number of pirate kings, queens, and lieges in this area, and what that generally means if you are a pirate king, queen, or liege is that you've made enough money to have your own something. And your home, really, actually. You know what I mean? Like
you have enough land.
Yeah, you have a place that can be yours in some way.
Cool.
And this place here, Palindrome, is the home of a pirate queen. Not the one that you murdered. This one is very thin atmosphere, very little surface water, kind of a crappy planet. But it is the most habitable world in this little cluster because everybody else is in domes. They're also in domes, but it does have a biosphere of a little bit. It's not particularly rich or diverse. Got some plants, some creeping plants and vines, so that's something. There's some animals here, not a lot. I guess they're at least, because again, over on Thieve, they don't really have anything. It's kind of sucks. There is one settlement. This is what you hear when you're sort of going about, and that is Ostrogo, which is the only settlement. It's a dome settlement, and it is the personal fiefdom of Lady Yamar, the ruler of this world, who is a former pirate. She has retired. The rumor and gossip is that she was badly injured during a raid. Some kind of bio weapon of some sort, leaving her in not a great position medically. And the kind of medical attention she needs, from what you've heard, is on Thieves, because they are very high tech. So she has her own little pirate planet with a population of about 5,000 people. When you've spent an entire lifetime being a pirate, you might be able to afford a planet like this, right? So she's got about 5,000 people that are her people. She lives on this little planet, and she goes to Thieves pretty regularly for medical attention. And you've got basically a lot of her like former crew members. Some other people now just kind of live here. It is the people who are in Astroga is where you want to go for the black market if you want to get black market goods. They're not, again, it's very small populations. It's like hangers on and former crew and employees of a pirate who spent their lifetime making a lot of money raiding and have taken this planet. The planet itself used to be a really good planet before the Sindalian Empire fell and everything got destroyed. Some of the things you hear is that this whole little cluster here, Thief or Outrimer, Palindrome, this whole little cluster was actually at one point in time a really important cluster with lots of trade coming through. But when everything fell, basically everybody here slowly died of starvation. And everybody died. There was like little bits of people left. I mean, this place, Palindrome, was just completely done. GDCO came through trying to rebuild it, is what you've heard, that they tried to sort of make this like a thriving colony on their way in. It was the way they made their way into the outreach, the Trojan reaches. They came through this way. But the problem is these are basically failed colonies. They spent quite a bit of money trying to like build these places up, and then those places did not thrive and they sort of failed. And GDCO mostly abandoned them. There's still a little bit of GDCO over on Thieves, but because there's actually money there, but like they just abandoned this place. And so the people in this cluster don't necessarily feel that great about GDCO, nor do they feel that great about the Third Imperium. You get the vibe that there's like Lady Yamar.
Thank you.
So there's basically just there's only 5,000 people on this planet. There's not enough of an industry to like build things. Right. So they have to do a lot of importing of goods. It is a poor planet because, again, it's 5,000 people. They do get some trade through the high port. The high port is like basically some of their few income that they get. You do know that there is a lot of prices are a little jacked up, especially if you're not connected. They do a lot of trade speculation. So there's a lot of like that stuff going on. It's it works. It is a place, but you do know that this is not a place to do piracy. You do not pirate in a pirate's home. Basically, right?
She's not a pirate.
A retired pirate.
Thank you. Which means fair game.
Oh, that is not the vibe you get. Almost all of the police forces, military, and ruling elite are all pirates or former pirates. And everybody who comes to this place is pretty well armed. And as you're doing your sort of like trading, people who cross the vibe become not welcome in this system anymore. And the problem is there is not, like, if you were like, they've got guns on the port. They've kept those going. If you are not welcome in this system or in Thieves, you're not going to get access to these really good black markets. And also you're kind of stuck in that transit space, right? Suck. This is like one of the only ways to get into the Imperium and back out in a really fast way, which, because you made an extraordinary success. The Imperium likes to track where pirate and the Hyrate, both the Aslan and the Imperium, people like to track where pirate attacks happen. And they've got people who are astrogators, who are really good analysts, who try to figure out, okay, we have an attack here, an attack here. What kind of ship was that? Was their jump capability? 2?
How are they
one
able
or
to
two?
do that? Right.
So where do they come from? Where's their base? Where are they based out of? And at this point in time, nobody is thinking about, like, Thieves and Palindrome are kind of not on people's radars because it's just sucky, and they do not know about that little Rat King. So at this point in time, people don't, you can jump in, pirate a bunch and then jump back out, and people are not going to necessarily realize you've gone back to this spot up here, this little black hole. And so they are really, really intense about making sure no mess comes to their little haven, because you hit a couple planets, you jump back up, people assume you've gone some other direction, and it gives you a bit of a plausible deniability and a way to do your piracy. I will just note, though, all of the things that I'm saying to you are true, but there is one problem with everything I'm telling you, and that is...
It's a lie.
No. You know that Admiral Darrican knows about that Rat King. So the kind of safety that they have built up is very much threatened by Admiral Darrican's continued existence.
Just knowing. Right. And it's whether or not he's told the Imperium yet.
And he may not have in order to keep leverage, right? So there's stuff going on, but the knowledge he has could really destroy that entire cluster of worlds and all the pirates that work there and all the people that are dependent on that space, because they're not going to be able to do much if an entire naval flotilla comes through, fleet comes through to just destroy them. And there's a danger that they're not necessarily aware of, but you're like, oh, okay, this whole little cluster is a cluster of people who are abandoned by GDCO after the fall of the Sindalian Empire, and who are having a hard time, but they've turned to piracy as the only way to live, and they've made a place for themselves here.
Cool. What are they selling?
Oh yeah, if they will buy and sell you illegal goods, absolutely.
Might as well, right? While I'm here.
Well, the thing is, if you would like to go, you only have about 3 days. The question is, could you find a black market seller?
Can I do that in 3 days? Probably not.
You might be able to.
Maybe, but I mean, let's try it. Why not?
Mm-hmm. So you'd want to...
That's what I'll be doing for the 3 days.
We'll see if you can find a black...
I can do it.
A black market...
the gambler.
Mm-hmm.
The trade.
But you're going to want to... at the very bottom of the speculative trade, there's a button that says copy sale UWP to purchase UWP.
Yes.
Do that.
Clicked it.
Because that will now make the sales point palindrome.
Right. Yes. Okay.
And you will want to see if you can find a black marketeer.
Don't I want...
by the way, you get a boon for this because you did a really good...
I want to buy. Thank you. I want to buy.
Yep.
From here.
Go to the top, which is the find supplier or local broker. Make sure you put in your black.
Right. Low, PO, poor. Yeah. Okay. No, it's right. Right. Okay. So I'm doing what?
It's the second row. Finding a black market supplier or broker
black
of illegal
market.
goods.
Putting my 4 in there.
For streetwise, yeah.
Streetwise. Oh, right. Because it won't be broker. Let me look. I think it is. Sorry. It's 4.
Yep. You found it in 2 days. So you can actually do this trade. So just hit the determine trade goods and prices.
1, 2. Hold on. Just writing it in my silly old calendar, which you can find on the merch shop. Okay. So let's.
Nice.
Yep. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. So now what? What am I doing?
Determine trade goods and prices.
That's it.
See, I want to get
poor. Bam.
Boom. Want to get the crew used to this.
Illegal weapons, illegal biochemicals, and illegal luxuries.
And I will note, if you look at this,
oh God,
if you want to buy those illegal goods, you're buying them at 200. It's a markup of 200, right?
That sucks.
You could get illegal luxuries at 80% base, but they're actually none available.
30,000.
So there's really nothing good for you to buy here.
There's nothing good for me to buy.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad we did that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, great.
Good. That said, let us leave. You've spent the week. We know what each one of you is doing. The illegal weapons Jupiter Prime, he would buy them at 200% markup, which is
just silly.
Losing proposition. So we need to leave. You have spent the week here, training and getting the goods on Lady Yamar. She's down on the surface. If you don't meet her, you don't meet her, because you're doing your other stuff. But can we get? And this is the kind of time period where you might want to go. And I will tell you, most likely the other two ships, because they're going to go from here to Thieves, are going to get freight. They're going to get a bunch of stuff to take from here to Thieves. So, can I get the astrogation roll to get you out of here?
Absolutely.
This is a difficulty 4 base.
Morning, everyone. It's Thursday. It's our travel day.
Travel day -1 because it's a 1 jump.
We should wait for tomorrow, so we always travel on a Friday.
Aww. And you can take extra time if you like to decrease that difficulty.
That's okay.
I'm just saying we're always traveling 7 days from...
This is a really good jump.
Yeah, it is.
That's your astrogation.
You want a +1 on that? I've got a
that's
couple.
That's
Plus-
with the -1.
Where are you going?
I just had to go and... I've got a camera here that ruins my... I want my macros on top. Don't worry about it. I wish if I had macros on top, things would be easier. I'm going to have to roll for... that's a +10, by the way. I have to roll for Wesley, his J drive. He is also, by the way, going to take the extra time so that the difficulty is a little bit less intense. But you give him he gets a bonus for your roll.
Okay. I was gonna say, was the 4 at a... Oh, man. The Emelisa Wesley combo is just... Good,
Jinx!
Good shit.
Jinx!
I would like to point out...
I have a... Even if I roll double 1s, I have a +7. So...
Pretty good.
I would just like to point out that the last time this
Wesley
ship...
does not.
Fair, that's fair.
There was like a... I'm going to just put... There was like a lot of bad jumps. Just a lot of really, really bad jumps. He made his by 11. So, by the way, exactly perfect. You jump out of Palindrome to go to the Rat King.
Nice.
And it is, again, when you slip into the jump space bubble, it is a perfect jump. Perfect timing, perfect jump. This is yet again, actually, some of the best jumps, this combo, that you have seen for quite some time.
What a combo. You want a +1, it could be even better.
Even better. It will take you, let's see, you're in Palindrome. You'll be leaving on the 24th. You'll be in jump space 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So on the 30th of December, or day 257, you emerge at the Rat King. Wherein you immediately refuel, obviously. We
left on a what day? We left on we left on a Wednesday, a Tuesday?
Thursday. Oh no, you left on the Wednesday. You left on the Wednesday, and then you enter jump space.
Okay.
And then you would
arrive.
Can't shave
off any time, right? So we end up on a Wednesday.
So it's also like a half a day to get to the jump point because of your moment. Yeah. So you leave on the 24th, the Wednesday, the 24th, and that is 160 hours, which is like 6 days and a half, 6.5 days. So 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I thought it was always.
4.
I always thought it was 7 days.
It depends on how good you are.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's around 7 days, generally speaking, for most people.
I thought it just was. Okay, cool.
But if you are very good, you can make it in 160 hours. And 160 hours is 6 days and some. Right? So,
sweet.
Yeah, so it's like 6 days and 16 hours. So rather than like a full... Like it's like 6.5 days rather than longer. Yeah, so you would actually hit the Rat King on the 31st, I think, on that Wednesday. Which is, just note this for, training purposes. Would you do it again to get from the Rat King to Borite, because you do not spend a week at the Rat King,
No.
for
Yeah.
the record.
Absolutely.
That's not what you do.
Am I still at a -1?
No, this will be a -2 because you're jumping 2 parsecs.
I do love how you still call it the Rat
Okay.
King.
I will use my comms, or not my comms, my tablet to give myself a +1.
And are you taking the slow? Here's the thing. I'm going to just note this about taking extra time. Taking extra time, being a sitting duck, doing your astrogation and setting things up to like spinning up the drive, is fine in a pirate system where no one's allowed to pirate each other, right? Because, but
Right.
otherwise, taking all the extra time means you're just sitting there at that 100 diameter jump point, waiting, calculating waiting for pirates to come and get you. You are pirates. But I'm just noting that there are traders who might also need to take that extra time, and then they're just sitting around for a while. You know what I'm saying? For you all to come and visit them. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, aren't there any?
Not at the Rat King. The Rat King is not
Right,
that
that'd be
place.
silly.
All the people who are at the Rat King are not people you want to rob. Let's
Yeah.
Yeah.
put it that way.
I will
That's the
take extra time here since we're at the Rat King and people are probably not pirating here.
No, there's a safety at being at the Rat King that you can take the extra time.
Yeah.
And as you're here, you notice again that 8.
There's my
thank
double
you.
ones.
There it is.
You still succeeded though by 8,
Yep.
which is still really, really
You want
good.
a +1?
That is with the +1.
You
No,
took
his
one of-
+1.
You took one of my
Oh, with your
+1s?
+1, it would
Yeah,
be
take one.
9.
I've got a couple I got to get rid of.
Thank
succeed
you.
by 9.
Okay, and Wesley succeeds by 11. You all are doing very I've
Wow.
got, like those people who Nugget, you were not here before.
Does Krrsh like me yet?
She's not going to tell you that,
No.
No, but
Of course not.
but she
player
was on that.
knowledge.
She was on that. Like I will tell you, when Quint and Tarika were flying back, it was bad jump after bad jump after bad jump the entire time, flying all the way back to Drinax. Everybody was sick the entire time and irritable the entire. It was really bad. So so bad
You
that
haven't had really bad jumps with me aboard. So that's great. Maybe I'm
No.
the lucky person.
that is correct. Also,
It's gotta be a
perfect.
6 days.
Perfection. 6.5 days, yet again, perfection. When you arrive in Borite, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4,
This time it's a Tuesday.
5, 6, 6.5. You would make a little bit of extra time and you would arrive in Borite on that Tuesday. Arrive Borite, which is
In January-ish.
January 257. This place, Borite, where you arrive, is a very crappy planet. I believe you wanted to wild refuel
Yes, I believe we have to, right?
Yeah.
because that is free and cheap.
We don't have to anymore, right? We have some
You don't
working
have to.
capital.
We do have some working money, but let's try it. Let's see how she does. Let's see if she
Okay.
can.
All right.
We've been having
am-
great rolls. What could go
I am
wrong?
Less confident in my
+1s. I've got
piloting
3
abilities
+1s.
than I am in my astrogation. So, okay, we're gonna try to wild refuel.
Mm-hmm.
I just imagine you being like, we don't have to. And I go, no, let's try it. As I'm like bracing. Yeah, we
Let's
got
try.
this.
Mm-hmm.
Reaching up for the
Okay.
crash handle.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's just try it.
I will note that wild refueling is because Borite does not have refined fuel in this system. They do not have a starport. They have a patch of land on the ground where you can, if your ship is streamlined, which yours is, but big trading ships are not, you could land. Yeah. So, and get the same kind of fuel you would skim off of a gas giant. This is like nobody comes here because it's a terrible place. This is
I was
This
getting
is-
that. Refuel.
what I'm trying to tell you. So could I get as you sort of go to this big gas giant, now I'm going to note everybody's present because this is a place where all hands on deck. Pirates could show up. You don't know. It is a
It's always there's always pirates at or potentially at wild refueling jumps or gas giants.
Yeah,
right?
a place like this. Most people are going to have to go to wild refuel in this space, right? So this is a moment where it could happen. Let me ask you a question before I get you to roll, and this is a question I need the entire crew to answer me if you do not know. What transponder do you have as your dominant transponder right now?
As we're wild refueling?
As you've come you're back into the system, the Borite system.
We should pop it back to the.
Yeah, what were we?
We should at least turn it on.
Before we were Gambler, right?
Yes, but you can still, because the thing is, since you've turned on the Stone Jackal, the Gambler now is officially, your transponder for the Gambler is officially on.
Right.
That's why you have this. What you have is basically a fake transponder so that you can have the Gambler on.
You have a fake
at the same time
that flips down over the other one. Therefore, the other one's always there. It's just which one is being seen.
Right. So if somebody
what
checks,
are they saying from us, right?
Yeah, but so if they check, since you turned on your transponder basically in Thief, so, but there's no record of wherever you landed as the Gambler because you were not docking as the Gambler.
Just arrived in Thief. Okay. All right. I guess.
But the Navy will see that your transponder is on, right?
Yeah.
Like if they check the Gambler's records, they'll see that the Gambler has not turned their transponder off. You had your transponder for for a long time. They're going to ask questions, but now
so
it's
someone's going to look at us in the clouds right now as we're skimming. They're going to see either the Stone Jackal or the Gambler.
Mm-hmm. And which one would you like?
Nobody is actively hunting for the Gambler, correct?
Well, except for Peter Fallis, probably.
Pirates.
There is a bounty on it.
Yeah.
I think the Jackal.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say that's not a bad choice.
Yeah.
Could I get a piloting check?
Yes. And I can take extra time here, right?
This one, no.
Dang it. Okay.
Usually, not really.
What kind of a roll?
Get those leadership dice ready.
Yeah.
Hey,
this is just a regular piloting check at an 8 to get into the wisp of the gas giant.
Okay.
I just want to let you know that you're entering the wisp.
Good to know.
Also,
hold on. I might be able to give myself a +1.
Quint was able to do this, and Quint is proficient at shuttles.
I'm not Quint. Hold on.
No, I know that.
Quint
I'm
is way
saying
more
that
dexterous than I am.
You are driving a ship. You got this.
I am.
I'm not worried at all. And I grabbed the crash bar and I grabbed the strap around my wrist. You got this. And it's like I'm sitting down, but when we get into this mode where the ship gets all jostly, I try to stand and hold on to a fucking handle.
Now before you decide, I will note that you are, because this has been 2 jumps. Mm-hmm. Well, you didn't rest. You can probably wait a little bit longer before you get more life support. So you're good. So you did it. You did an immediate jump.
And my tablet does not have piloting, so this will not get a +1 from that. But I will take a leadership.
You plug in the tablet and it goes, "This is not a recognized device." Is that okay?
Basically. I will spend. I get a +1 from Severance.
Nah. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll spend 2 luck to make that a 9.
Okay. You move into the wisp. You cannot really refuel here. You need to go deeper into the extreme shallow.
Okay.
Okay, now, if I remember correctly, this doesn't actually. It's not what we're not doing anything, right? We're not getting. I don't know who. Probably Wesley would be the one looking at. Maybe sensors. It would probably be.
Done this
Rease?
Before, so I just how much deeper do I need to go down?
Well, it depends on how fast you want it. How much time you want to spend here.
Right. Well, if the closer we are,
the faster
to the
you
gravity well, the faster and the more we will be scooping the fuel.
Yes. The fewer.
So if you wanted to hang out up
turns.
here, we're not going to get any. But if we go a little bit deeper, I think we could get some. It'll be slower, and it will probably, and a lot of us will probably get sick, but we can do it. But if you wanted to go deep enough where we could refuel quickly, then you're probably going to have to go like that. We were a lot deeper last time, right? We were a couple of, we still could see the sun. Yeah, no, we're not.
Oh, but okay, all right. I guess I'll go deeper then. Like I said, I've never done this before.
Okay,
so
you will just,
you're gonna have to.
you stay comfortable.
Yep.
'Cause I'm fine so far.
All right.
So
I should be
starting to
Rease,
judder.
because Rease at comms and sensors.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rease has to
Soto's-
be, because
Soto's
Rease is the only
napping.
person who can do that right now, right?
A lot of
Yes.
turbulence happening.
And it's same thing, just an average.
Yep. At the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. God damn it.
Ooh. It's the same roll, by the way, for those listening.
Yep.
It's the exact same
Yeah,
roll.
Yep.
it's the same
6.
roll.
You only need
Bada
to
bing.
spend the if you get that, you have another leadership from the
Do?
Severance, if you like.
It's up to Severance. I'll take it if you want
that's
to
why.
get it.
That's why I spoke.
Okay.
That's why I role played with you. Okay. That's why-
I appreciate it. Thank you. And then 2 luck, right? To make it a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mhm.
You move, because you've never done this before.
Nope.
The wisp of a gas giant is the outer layer, and it's too thin. You cannot skim any fuel in the wisp. It's this sort of thin space, and you move from the wisp, the outer,
Like
the
how we
most
probably
outer.
never told her how dangerous and scary this is. To like right now be like, oh, by the way, we could get pulled into the core of this thing at any moment. Just be ripped apart. It depends on the magnetic structure of the core as well. Luckily, I think for this one we're all right. But what do I know?
Excellent.
I'm just the admiral. Anyway, deeper.
I'm feeling good about this.
You feel okay?
Thumbs
All
up
right,
from
good.
the comms
Okay,
chair.
good. Yeah, looking
Good?
over at the.
Okay, so do you want me to go another level deeper?
Absolutely not. This is only if you wanted
No,
to.
okay.
I think we're good here. How's everyone feeling?
You have moved into
5
the
by 5.
extreme shallows. And this is the extreme shallows is where you've moved into. And it's the upper layer of the atmosphere. And there's not much turbulence. It's still like you're losing sort of visibility. It's harder to see what ships are around or not around. Because you're still in the extreme shallows. It's not so bad. You can skim fuel in this level. But
That's skimming. We're not even scooping.
it will
we're
take
skimming.
10 times as long as if you were
Oh, no.
lower in the deep zone. Would you like to
Such
go
a cool
deeper?
mechanic. While refueling is just so cool.
Would you like to sit here for a very long time, or would you like to go deeper?
Pleasant, right? Not so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll try one more.
What
Maybe.
are we doing? Why are you dipping down? Why are we losing altitude? Are you doing this? Is this on purpose? Is this
I feel like if we're here for a long time, this is a system that's relatively close to the Rat Kings, so there's probably a lot of people doing pirating
Oh,
here.
this is on purpose. Okay, good. Oh, all right. I
Yeah,
thought we were
yes.
getting drastically pulled into the core. All
No.
right, good. This is all right. This is on purpose. All right.
Intentional.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
Could I get a piloting check -1 as you move into
no.
the shallows?
Sure.
It's a
Oh,
plus
okay.
one.
Okay. 7.
Severance, I believe you still have 1 left.
Yeah, and that's my last one
Okay, and then I will spend a luck to make it a 9.
to make it not an 8. Okay.
Not an 8.
So the thing about gas giant atmospheres is there are bands, right? And these bands themselves contract and they get sort of denser and the gravity gets thicker. And as you move, you have to like kind of like slide yourself into these lower bands, and doing so is not easy. And it's a little bit dangerous, and a little bit unpredictable. And you are now moving into the shallow
Could you
of this
skip
gas
off
giant.
of the band?
You
if you
can.
don't, like, pierce it correctly.
That is correct.
Crazy.
And
Love
that,
it.
yeah, if you try to get into it and you don't hit it the right angle, you can skip off of it, and that could be quite bad for you.
You can lose control depending on where you
Yes.
are, and then you
Yes.
nose down. Oh, it's awful. I love it.
Yeah. And as you move into the shallow, you start to feel it. The turbulence. You do make your way as the turbulence is trying to push you back out, so you can't really get in. But the problem is once you do get in, then it wants to keep you there, and you slide the gambler into the shallow of this gas giant, and you do make it, but you can feel the rumbling and the turbulence of this band of space.
Terrifying.
And would you like to go deeper?
I would not. No.
No,
I'm good.
sure?
This is fine. Yep, I'm positive.
I think we're good to go deeper.
Rease says we're good. I mean, I don't know.
I have
In
one
character,
luck
I'm
left.
saying sure. Out of character, we don't have to at all.
Yeah,
don't
I'm
have
gonna
to.
stay here. I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay here.
In character,
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, whatever. If you want to,
Yeah,
Rease says
sure.
go for it. But out of character, let's just stay here.
Yeah, we're just gonna, yeah.
Trying to
Can
get
I
Rease in
get
order, sir.
a 2d6 check, 2d6 roll, just a 2d6 roll from Rease, please.
Sure thing.
Just a
I'm
is that
listening
common?
to
2d6.
Lady Gaga
Sensors,
and Bradley
right?
Cooper right now. So
Nice. This is
You're
this is
uncensored.
just for timing.
For timing.
7.
7.
But Rease is on the sensors.
Mm-hmm.
Hate that.
As you are, you have to do, when you do a scoop, when you do this pass, this is how it is. You have to like fly through to get in as much of the fuse you can into your fuel scoop, turn, and then come and do another pass. Each pass in this point and this time is about 7 minutes. And you are in the shallows, not the deep. So you are going to have to make 40 passes because you are in a slightly safer spot. You know, you're being a bit cowardly. You're not going to the deep or the extreme deep, which has a lot
You're
of
being
penalties to
cowardly.
fly. I mean, you're not being
being
cowardly, you're being
safe.
wise. You're being safe is what you're
we
being.
catch a stray there. You guys are really
No.
chicken shit. So, but
No,
I mean,
no, I do not mean that. I do not mean that because
Sure.
going deeper is more dangerous. It is much, much more dangerous is what I'm going to say, without a doubt. Like that is, yeah. So you need, actually, I'm so sorry. You can get 1% of your hull, but it's only half time because you're only in the shallows. So you can only get basically, 1 D-ton worth of fuel, of unrefined fuel per pass. So you need 40 passes. So you're going to be spending, what is that?
You need 40 rolls right now.
No, you're going to be spending about like 5 hours here in the shallows, just in the shallows, 5 hours or so.
And there's not turbulence here?
There is turbulence here.
Okay,
It's
there
not
is
that bad
turbulence.
though.
All right.
It's not that bad.
Okay.
Not like the other places, you know. I'm going to make a roll right now because you
If they're
are
pirates.
Yes, that or whatever. We don't know.
Or giant space whale.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say giant space whale, but you have decided to hang out in the shallows, which means you're spending more time here than less time. So we are going to just
Gotta love that
see,
logic, Trooper. Thank you.
you know, we're going to just see if while you're hanging out here, anybody visits, if anybody else shows up at this gas giant, because after all, that's what happens when you're not being, what's the word? Swift. When you're not being swift, it is entirely possible that other ships show up here because this is exactly what this is about. You know what I'm saying to you? You know what I'm saying to you. Mm-hmm. Right. So, if you had gone deeper, I would not make this roll, but
Because of the
You
pirate
did.
level.
yes, this is correct. I'm just gonna, make
what
a
are we
roll
looking
here.
for? Is there a specific threshold, like a DC for this that we don't want to get? Do we want high? Do we want low? What do we want?
This is a D66. I wish it were a D666, but it is not.
Those D66s.
D66s. We're gonna just see how this goes for y'all. That's a 1 and a 6 is what I rolled.
I'll give it a plus 1. Now it's an 8. Haha.
No, it's a 1
I
and a
know,
6
I
is
know.
D66. But Ogma, you're in Borite. Borite has a -1 for its first die because it is in the middle of nowhere, which means that it is less likely to get an encounter. But it also gets a +1 for its second die, which means those encounters you have might be more likely to be a little bit more dangerous because this is a kind of a dangerous system. So this goes from a 1-6 to a 0-7. You're out there in the shallows. You're spending way more time. You could have been through this in like 2.5 hours, but you're going to be out there for 5 hours. And as you are out there in the shallows, the thing about this, there are a couple of things to think about. One, you're here longer than you would like. Two, you don't have full fuel tanks. It will take you 24 hours to refine this fuel. So if somebody shows up who's very dangerous and wants to do you harm, it's entirely possible that you will not have enough fuel to jump out. And jumping out on unrefined, and even if you did, jumping out on unrefined fuel is bad for your engines and it's dangerous. It makes it much more likely that you will have a bad jump. So this moment out here in the shallows is tricky. The other thing, my dearest pilot, which Rease is going to know very quickly, being inside of the atmosphere of a gas giant means that it is difficult to see if other ships are coming.
Yep.
It's also difficult for other ships to know if you are there. The deeper you are, the more difficult it is to spot you on sensors. So if somebody were coming, you could dive deeper. It might be harder for them to find you. But at this moment, if somebody's coming after you, it will be more difficult for you to realize they're there. Can I get a sensors check from Rease? And this sensors check is going to be at a -6.
Oh, for God's sakes, Trooper.
But before you do, before you roll it, I will note that you are on the Gambler, and the Gambler is a good ship with good sensors that are high level, just for the record. You should be getting a plus... Hey, sensors op. You should be getting a +2.
So it's a -4?
Yeah, that's right, a -4. If you were a regular ship, it would suck to be you.
Is this a difficulty 8?
It's put a difficulty 8 for now, but there's actually not technically a difficulty because it would be opposed. If you know what I'm saying.
Okay, so take 4 off this number.
Mm-hmm. Great. That's a very good roll. That's a very good roll.
Rease is also crazy lucky.
Mm-hmm. You don't need to worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You are there. Inside the gas giant. You are spending a long time going back and forth, over and over and over again. So many passes. And Rease, you're on sensors. This is your job. You are right now the sensor operator. And your pilot cannot do it, only you can. And I have to tell you, the sensors keep crackling, coming in and out. You know what I mean? And it's really hard to sort of distinguish. And the thing about sensors are that rather than seeing nothing, you kind of see everything, but it's hard to figure out what those things are. Is that an asteroid? Is that a ship? What is that, right? It's so hard to sort of get a sense of, to parse that data because of the fact that you're in the middle of this gas giant. And for 5 hours, you look at this garbled data. How are you feeling, Rease?
I think that she is... Rease, for all of her youth, can be and can snap into extreme focus. And I think that's what she's doing. She knows that, the crew's reduced here.
Yeah.
She knows that the Dame this is not necessarily her chair that she's normally in the pilot's chair. So she wants to do her best. She doesn't want to let anybody down. So she is just concentrating so much to the point where, just for flavor, I think,
Yeah.
if someone were to see the outside of the stone jackal or the gambler,
Yeah.
every once in a while there would be like an astral figure of Rease standing on the top of the ship looking out as she's
Yeah.
actually trying to use her psionics to
Yeah.
extend what she's trying to see.
While you're out there, at one point in time, Kareen fires the particle barbette. Not at anything particular, but to see what would happen as a test. And
She,
it's
without order, she just fires it?
She does. She does. She fires it off just like a shot. How do you all respond?
I mean, I think that would snap Rease out of whatever she was doing, and she would just state the obvious. Shots fired!
Yeah.
Yes.
Would it?
I think Emelisa, like, the ship jerks a little bit. She's like, please don't yell at me while I'm flying this plane. Ship.
What was that? What was that? Obviously over the. What was that? What? Every report.
I was testing. And she says, we don't have very good range down here at all. And like the shot, you have this big, powerful weapon, and the shot just doesn't really seem to go very far. It's a very sad little shot. And she looks a little bit distressed by how,
because of the particle, it's such a gravity pull that it's pulling the particle, the ammo just at a quicker arc.
Energy-based weapons do not do well in a gas giant.
This one's it's energy-based.
Mm-hmm. So the range is bad, right? And the damage is not, it's not looking good. And she's noting it, and she's sort of taking a note of how not good your energy-based weapons are in this space. Just sort of absorbed in the gravity just sort of like pulling it apart. And she says, well, I hope nothing.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the planet, there's an aurora.
And knowing that your weapon, your particle barbette, your big weapon is not very effective down here. And the deeper you go, the less effective it is. And that your sensors are not very good. And you're spending this extra time. After 5 hours, no one finds you.
Yay.
And you find no one. And you are able to completely refuel without incident. But you have a better sense of how dangerous this would be.
Oh, yeah.
For a regular trading ship that does not even have good weapons or good sensors to be doing what you're doing right now.
Nugget, I'm about to help you out with the Corinne. As soon as that goes off, as soon as that shot is fired, and as there was no order given to fire, when if she's in her turret, like in the particle barbette, when she would turn around, Soto would be standing there, and he would say,
"You gave away our position. If you do that again without orders, you and I will have a conversation without words."
Sorry, And she nods, and it is very clear dynamically that she sees him as her commanding officer, as the head of the Marines, right? It's very clear that is, and you can see that she gets a little deflated. It's like that whole like, oh man, I just screwed up. Like she wasn't thinking about like, oh, I can just do a test, right? She hadn't thought about it. And then when that happens, like you see it hit her like a ton of bricks, like, oops. Oh, right. And it becomes very clear that she feels that Soto has become her commanding officer in this way, that that there is a bit more, there's a bit more organization and leadership as a team on this ship now, right? It is now more coordinated than it was before, with more clear lines, and you see it, and she looks so mortified, because there was a time when the ship was very loose, a little whatever, and it is less that now. It is more professional. And you see it, she goes, I'm so sorry, she says, with this like look of embarrassment.
Do not be sorry. Be better.
And he walks off.
And that's the first time anybody's ever seen her respond that way. Right? She often doesn't care, actually, about a lot of things. Now she does. And that mattered in a way that clearly it has not done before. Partly that has to do with the high morale of this ship, but also how the dynamic has shifted. And she kind of just looks over to Severence to make sure that he's also not going to yell at her.
I could see it from where I am?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You're on the bridge.
Yeah, she like looks at me. I'm just going to probably like look away towards the cockpit or like towards the windshield, whatever that may be, the monitors, as if like I didn't see it, you know, like,
Yeah.
Don't look at me. You fucked up.
Probably missiles would be better. And she just like sits back on the turret, eyes open, eyes peeled, waiting.
That's enough touching anything. Great.
And after about 5 hours, you can make it out of the gas giant safely. And then you have your 24-hour wait for your engines to refine this fuel as you're waiting out there. Would you like to go somewhere less by this gas giant? Where would you like to be as you wait for your ship to refuel?
So just for funsies, I rolled the trade stuff in case we wanted to.
It would not be
sell...
necessarily bad for you to go to Borite because you now could actually get freight and do trade like that all officially. That is
I would find a broker, an illegal. I would find a broker in one day, and then I'd be able to sell the luxury goods, the illicit luxuries that we have for 105%. So, and I think we bought it for 80. I think we didn't have it on the log, silly us. But I know that I didn't buy it at 100%.
Yeah.
And can we, if we go to the planet, can we refine our fuel while we're there?
Absolutely. So you're not a sitting duck, right? You can kind of like land on that planet, refine while you're there, and then do some trading.
To find that broker. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think that's a good idea.
Which is cool because then we don't have to spend a whole week here. We do have the money we do have the rental space for the week, but we don't have to spend the week. At least we can spend at least a day
if you do not spend the whole week there, your morale will drop by 1.
Oh, we do? Because it's like having shore leave?
Yes, that is exactly right. If there is a planet where you can have shore leave, not the Rat King, and you do not give your crew that week's shore leave, their morale will drop by 1.
Isn't our morale like really high right now?
It is really high. Oh, it's 13.
Oh,
it's
ours
really
is
high.
13.
Yeah, your morale is 13 because you have.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
you guys are doing great. You're doing great.
And
then Corinne did that. Now we're at 12. Yeah, no. Let's go ahead.
I would recommend, by the way, that you actually spend the entire week here because this is where the other ships are going to meet you. So if you spend the whole week, you should be able to meet up with them
That was
at the end of your week.
Cool.
But as you are here for the week, I would like to know if you have anything else, any kind of conversations you would like to have while you're here on Borite.
We do get we get 2 study weeks.
Right.
From the jump to the Rat King. Well, we get the week on Palindrome. The jump to the Rat King. If you're studying. And then 1 week to...
Jump from the Rat King, jump to Borite. So that's you get like 2 or 3 weeks depending on what you're doing on Palindrome.
So I would have done studying on Palindrome. So 3 weeks total.
Yeah.
So as we get to Borite, I'd be at 8 weeks for my athletics.
Oh. Okay. All right. I find this very exciting. Where's everybody else at with their study sessions? Because this is the end of our session. And,
we made 15K off of that, silly sale.
Nice. Are you going to buy anything?
I don't think I didn't add this stuff to the buy yet. So let me do that really quick and then see.
You're going to add this stuff for Borite, and then you can decide, as the case may be. Borite itself as a planet is also a crappy planet. I guess. You have the time to do it.
Yeah.
You can do it. Borite is a terrible planet, right? You actually have to land on the planet itself. It is, you know, a miserable little planet without much there. Nothing, like not a lot of, nothing good. I mean, it's not. It's just. It's a very technologically backwards sort of thing, and there's not a lot there for you on Borite. But there are always things that might be interesting. This is it's named Borite because of the high concentration of borite on the surface.
And
And
the hexagonal pillar rocks.
yes, that is correct.
Oh, yeah.
The planet itself from orbit looks just like this yellow-brown stain of a planet. It's, but then when you get there, it's even worse. Yeah, there are several million people who live on this planet. It's actually it's a high population planet. And the people who are here are all miners. They mine borite. This is just a mining colony.
They're all under 18.
Yes, they're all under 18. This planet is ruled, as you know from your welcome packet, by the Borite Continuity Authority, which was actually once part of Drinaxian bureaucracy, but it's no longer part of Drinax, this place anymore. Long time gone. And the Borite Continuity Authority controls all trade on and off the world, but not that many people come here. So, like, they theoretically control everything, but nobody comes here, so it's not a lot. Not many ships come here very often. The people who do come here are people who are trying to maybe dodge pirates or whatever else they got going on in this place. This is also a place that writing is forbidden.
Oh, right.
On this place. Yes.
Because of Ogma.
Because of Ogma. This is one of those planets that is regularly attacked and raided by Ogma. Ogma has the policy of going to Marduk and Borite because they do not have jump 2 ships, and anytime they can find anybody who has any learning, they kidnap them. Because Ogma wants to get jump 2 ships and they want to become technologically advanced, and so they just go to Marduk and Borite and kidnap people. Anybody who can read or has any kind of knowledge or skill, they just kidnap them. That's all they do. It is a miserable, miserable place, Borite. It is not fun for anybody here, and there is not a lot happening right on this place, and it's just it's a little sad. But I did want to throw out something for you. But where did I put it? As we are about to end at this moment, you, my dear Severence, are doing your trade, right? Picking up some trade here or there.
Yes.
Can I get a streetwise from you?
Yes. Give me 1 second. I'm filling out our ledger.
Oh, thank you.
Gambler.
Thank you.
Illegal. What was it? Illegal luxury.
Mm-hmm.
Luxury.
Because you're seeing the people.
Goods. All right, we sold those. And then for 1,500. And then, okay, I'm making a thing.
Streetwise.
Streetwise. Where the hell is my... Oh, that's the gambler. Here it is. Huzzah. Here we go. 10 out of 8.
Good. As you are doing your business, again, this is a really not fun place, is I think the best way to put it. But there are opportunities here. These are not opportunities that you're going to take, I know, because you're about ready. Like, you guys are busy. You're like, we're studying, we're trading, and we don't have time to sort of run around doing other things at the moment. But there are people who need things on this planet. Maybe also not to be attacked regularly by Ogma raiders. That would probably be also a thing that they could have. But you get the sense that there are people on this planet who need things, and that if you had the time, maybe on another pathway through, right, you might be able to help out the people on this planet some, and that might help bring them closer to Drinax. You know you don't have the time now because everybody's like studying, working, doing their business, right? You don't have the time to sort of cultivate assets and find out what people need. But there are whispers on the wind that this is a planet that does have people who need things, and those things, if you provide it to them, might help you bring this planet closer to Drinax. The Borite Continuity Authority might have some needs, but that is something perhaps for another time through this system. But the opportunities are there.
Interesting.
The place has needs.
Yeah, don't we all?
Did you buy anything?
I am trying to. I did have something, but then I went over to the ledger and I came back and it's not here anymore.
It
That
should,
sucks.
we'll-
I think.
we'll
Wait,
check it
no,
out. It should still be there.
No, it's still here. I lied.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be still there.
So if I purchase these goods, I'm about to purchase 11 tons of common industrial goods for 60%.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And I feel like those will sell.
Yeah,
They're not
absolutely.
illegal. They're industrial.
Yes. They're legal, they're industrial, you should be able to get them. That's a pretty good, 60% is a
Yeah.
pretty good deal.
And 66,000 for the lot, which doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah, no.
So I'm gonna purchase those motherfuckers.
Nice. And that's probably taking up almost all of your
that's all of
cargo
our
space.
Yeah, that's all of
Yeah.
our cargo. Yeah, we are full.
for legal goods that are on the books.
We're still,
Let me ask,
oh yeah, I see what you mean.
because if you had illegal goods, you can put them in your,
Yep.
you know. Could I get a check, please? We have some learning that can be done, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Before we end
Troll.
our spot.
66.
Do you have eight sessions of Troch?
No, I've
under
got
your
like
belt?
3, I think.
No, but Emelisa does, if I recall correctly.
Of athletics, yeah.
You have been studying all of this time. This is correct.
Yes.
Can we talk about this for a moment?
Yeah.
You have been training, and you've been training with your athletics. Could you make a roll?
Mm-hmm.
What are you? What is your? This would be athletic 0, correct?
So I'm trained in athletics.
At 0?
It's currently at 0, so it'd be bumping up to a 1.
But which skill, strength, dex, or endurance would you like to bump up? What's your specialization?
Dexterity.
Then you must make a dex check.
Oh God. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just roll my dexterity button at the top.
That is correct.
Is this an average?
Yes, it is. You're off by 1. Do you have any luck left?
I do. I have a singular luck left.
Would
I
you
will
like to
spend it.
spend it?
Yes, I will spend it.
Aha. In which case, you now have a dexterity specialization in athletics of 1.
Nice.
Okay, so then I hit the plus for specialty, put in dexterity,
Mm-hmm.
and then level
Which means
1.
Which means functionally you have a +1 to all of your dex checks.
Cool. That'll help with my
Like piloting. Like piloting. And I think with that, you have done an amazing job. You're now just waiting for your other 2 ships to arrive, which will bring you Quint back and probably a new captain, and you'll have your fleet with you. And you have done some training. You've done some trading. You have sort of gotten a really good sense of the dangers of wild refueling for ships that are not you.
And I balanced the books.
And you balance the books. And
I did
my
a
friends,
full trade without
you did a
Trooper's
full
help.
trade without my help, and you're doing good.
That's right.
You just have to just pay some people. But you
Oh,
know,
balls.
you can got some things in there. But
Yeah.
that, my friends, will be our session. I will just give you the thoughts for the future. You are currently on Borite, a miserable mining planet with a couple million people who all used to be part of the kingdom of Drinax at one point in time. and who are now being regularly assaulted and kidnapped and attacked by Ogma. The Ogma raiders come here and ruin this place all the time. These people who were once part of Drinax. These people who probably need some help, although my understanding is that you're like, we do not have time for that now, but maybe on the way back, because you're going to be coming back through this way again. And maybe the next time you will cultivate some assets, find out what
tutorial quest. And we've just skipped it. We were like, yep, this is clearly, obviously, the mission we should take. Let's go do something else.
Well, no, because here's the thing. The truth of the matter is there are always missions on every planet because people always need things.
Right.
And if you need help, if people need help, you can get opportunities there, right? You can make friends and influence people. So you are definitely, it's the thing. But to do that, you have to decide, rather than training, you're going to go off and help people or do stuff, figure things out. But you're seeing the ways in which this is all playing out in the space. You're like, okay, this planet that was once part of Drinax does need, they're looking for people who can help them out. Because remember, no one on this planet can read except for a couple people in the Borite Continuity Authority who are very heavily protected with guards because they know how to read and do math, because they're the ones in charge of doing the trade here. And they are well protected in case raiders come, basically, right? But this place was once part of Drinax, and it has fallen very far. And it is currently and regularly assaulted and attacked by the Ogma raiders, who, by the way, were also once part of Drinax, and they might want to join the Kingdom of Drinax. If you gave them Jump 2 ships, you'd have to talk to them about it, but, you know?
Hey, stop raiding Borite.
No, I don't think that's what they would want.
Us?
I think they would want Jump 2 ships so they could read lots of people. But, you know, you do have a contact on Ogma, as a matter of fact.
Didn't we just had a place where they build starships?
Yes, that would be Thieve.
Thieve.
I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Thieve is building secret naval ships. And, you know, good Corsairs, just in case they need to defend themselves from the Navy. They have some secret. But Ogma does not have that, but they would love to have some Jump 2 capable ships with lots of big weapons. You could talk to them. And I bet if you gave them really, really dangerous weapons and ships that let them leave their little cluster so they could start attacking other planets, they would love to join you. I bet. You'd have to talk to them about it.
Don't hate it, but we need to drain. What's his name first? Darrikin first.
Darrikin. Mm-hmm. I imagine
By the
once
time
you
we
take...
get back from Hitekia, he'll probably have let his guard down.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yep. I will just note, this is not really a spoiler. If you accept Ogma, who, by the way, Ogma has a bunch of ships and a bunch of trained pilots who are really good at attacking things, they'd be a great asset to the Kingdom of Drinax. If you accept them, it is very unlikely that Marduk or Borite will ever want to join the Kingdom of Drinax.
Unless I spoke to them.
Ogma has been stealing their children for generations. They're not going to... If you're like, yeah, we're going to go...
Yeah, I'm not going to talk to the people who got their kids stolen. Duh.
Also, I don't think Corinne would be very happy with us either, because wasn't her brother...
I'm sorry. Is Corinne ever happy with us, period?
She would be way less happy with us. She would not fly with us anymore.
Oh no! I've been trying to get rid of her for seasons.
You'll have to just sort of ponder. This is part of the difficulty of the goal you have before you. Right. You're not going to get Ogma and Marduk and Borite. Marduk and Borite might join you if you promise to protect them from Ogma. But Marduk and Borite don't have a lot of...
What kind of empire do you want to be?
Yes, what kind of empire do you want to be is the question, right? Marduk and Borite don't have the kind of resources that Ogma has.
We are the pirates of Drinax, so...
Ogma, on the other hand, has resources, but if you get them, you're not going to get Marduk and Borite because they will never join with people who would join with Ogma. And also, Ogma wants things that will let them start raiding Torpal and also Thebes and actually just lots of people. They would love that.
Yeah, the other planets that we're making friends with.
To be fair, knowing the Drinaxian values and traditions, we probably wouldn't side with Ogma either. Probably.
You'll have to make those decisions these are decisions you're going to have to sort of work through, because there are all these planets that you want to convince to join you.
We're the pirates of Drinax.
Or the privateers of Drinax, I guess.
Yeah, all right, well, we got to change the title then.
I mean, there's a bit of a debate about what you are. The people who are in favor of you would say that you're privateers and you're honorable. Other people think that you're not honorable and that you're the worst, and that you're pirates. But that's the political problem that you have at the moment. So just note that there's always people who could help and maybe give you money and might want things for you, and you might be able to develop spies at each planet that you visit. But it all depends on your time management, what you want to spend your time doing. So you have spent a little bit of time on Borite, and you've seen it's a little bit miserable. You have not had time to meet with the Borite Continuity Authority, who, by the way, I'm sure would love to chat with you all as being important people, and you might want to chat with them to bring them into the fold. You will have to.
I'm going to send them text messages, therefore it's coded. It would literally be the code. It would be coded. It would be coded. It would be only for their eyes.
Reading, yeah, that would. Yes, yeah. Borite's not doing well technologically. Again, these are places that are not in the best place because they keep getting attacked regularly. Anytime they start moving forward, they get attacked by Ogma.
Yeah.
Every single time. It is.
I'm going to grow up and become part of the council. Where's Jimmy?
Oh.
He was taken.
Oh, here's somebody who's like a great
floating away. What's happening? Ogma tractor beams. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, hey, here's somebody who's like a great inspirational leader who might help improve the lives of everybody here.
Oh no, he's not. He's being captured. That's okay.
Yeah. So, these are the things that you can see before you. And when we come back next week, you're waiting on 2 ships to arrive to join you, your ships, before you are going to go to Torpol, turn in your bounty, and finally make it to the big time. You've got 2.5 million credits coming your way. 2 million from Torpol, 0.5 million from Clark.
Didn't the LastRefuge just get 3 million?
They did, which they're going to be spending on getting more stuff.
Love that.
And whenever whatever profit they make, they send 20% to you all, because that is.
Hell yes.
And
then 10% of ours goes to and then 10% goes to.
And it will be the same, by the way,
go up the ladder.
with the journal task. They also will be doing the same. So you now with actual pirate ships that are not going to be a drain on your resources, you will not have to pay them wages or maintenance or upkeep or fuel, any of that stuff, because they are profit generating ships now. Yeah. So they'll be taking care of all of that. They'll just be sending you money as long as they don't get killed. Right? But pretty good. And the Elaine you still have to pay for, because that is your courier ship that does not make money for you.
That doesn't generate money.
But it's a 4-jump ship. You can get people somewhere on the other side of space and back real fast and give you information. And if you need to send secret information to Drinax and you're far away, it can get there and back real fast. So it's like a really important space. It can bring you like a new astrogator, for example. It can do those things. Right. So you've got now a 4-5 ship fleet. You're going to be generating money. And now you are about to, take control of your destiny in a way that you could not do before, because you did not have that fake transponder. Yeah. That's it. That's it for today. So, Anya Geek says you could turn the Elaine into a cargo ship. She has 1 ton of cargo space. Thing about jump 4 drives, it's for people. They're really big. Like the entire ship is just like all jump drive. Like that's the entire ship. It's just jump drive and fuel. So, my friends, we are done for today. We're going to do our outros because that was it. We're locked in. I am so excited. But no, every planet has an opportunity for you to find people who need things, to find people who can become part of your network of spies or whatever it is you want. trade, money, possibilities, and the future of an entire kingdom lies before you. And we'll find out what you all do next. I will remind you, you have a brilliant, amazing treasure that is waiting for you on Ace. You have Aslan getting some kind of terrible plague that's turning him into feral beasts, just murdering people on porn. You have a couple billion refugees.
Porn is the planet.
The planet,
We're not
porn.
murdering people because of porn. It's the planet.
No. That's totally different.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of refugees who need to be resettled in Aslan space, out of Aslan space. And you have 2.5 million credits to pick up on your bounty. And you have a Darrican to perhaps deal with. That said, I want to show you one last thing to put on your radar. On the map of the Trojan Reaches, I just would like to point out one thing. One small thing. Here is Drinax. That's our like, there's Drinax. And you have so far in your journeys, I'll be moving the lane because it's jumped, right? You've moved from like Drinax, you've been to like Torpal, Marduk, you've now been to Borite. Oh, you've not explored Borite, but you've been there. Ogma, you've been to like Noricum, Thebes, number 1, Assis. You've been that particular sort of vibe, right? You've taken that journey from there. You've been up to Tick Tick as well. I will note some places you have not been. That entire chain from Asim, focus ping, you've been to Asim. I don't know if you've actually been to Asim. But Drinax, Porn, Hilfer, Pal, Sink, The World, these were all part of the Kingdom of Drinax. These are all planets that you may want to visit. You've not sort of hit that sort of southern
I
part.
see. Okay, that like ring that goes from into
that little ring there.
Yeah.
Those are all places that were all once part of the Kingdom of Drinax that you might want to,
bring the band back together.
You've also not been to Tech World. That other little cluster of worlds with Tech World there was also once part of the Kingdom of Drinax. And you've not... Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Worldy McWorldface.
Well, you know how it is. So like Tech World, Falcon, which is where that there's a woman with intel over on Falcon. Inurin, you've not been to that cluster. Those are all people who were all once part of the Kingdom of Drinax. And you also have not actually been to that other cluster with Pandora, Tanith. So there's like a bunch of these clusters you've not yet visited.
There's a shit ton of planets we haven't visited, Trooper.
I'm just letting you know that some of those are all once Drinax, and, those are all places to explore to get your diplomacy on as well. Just pondering it.
All right, another 8 seasons. Here we go.
Well, I don't know. You've just done a whole lot in a very short amount of time. You're picking it up, That's all.
Nice.
So, if you might, could we, if you don't mind, say who you are, where we can find you, and give some love. By the way, I already know the title for this episode. It is the Emerald Empire. Just so you know, it is.
Yeah.
That is a done deal. Emerald Empire.
Emerald Empire is so good. So good.
So good. Nugget, could you say who you are, where we can find you, and then give some love?
Hi, yes, I'm Nuggetasaurus. You can find me. I will not be here next week. But I will be, I believe the 17th should be the next episode of Laugh Love Lindy's Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign. So that's where I will be next. And then, of course, back here on the 20th for more Pirates of Drinax. Oh my god, I have so much love for this episode. This episode was phenomenal. First bit of love goes to Trooper. I loved Krrsh in this episode in the beginning, just his kind of the after effects of him nearly killing his friend. And just his interactions with Severence and asking for absolution. My heart broke for him in that moment. And I love him so much, and I just want him to be happy. My love for you, Myth, is just so there's two. So the first one is your your montage bit. I thought
Oh,
that was very just that
yeah.
speech that you gave there. That was phenomenal. And then the other was just the conversation, the leadership role with Val, with or excuse me, Sal. I thought that was hilarious, just interacting with the AI, and that was phenomenal. And then my love for Greg, I felt like Rease was the star of this
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah.
Her being able to do comms and then helping with the wild refueling
Yeah.
and just being a total sweetheart when Emelisa was interacting with her. Um, Greg does such a great job of playing both characters and making them feel so different. And just, when you're interacting with
Yeah.
Rease and when you're interacting with Soto, and there is no question on who you're interacting with. It's
We
difficult
don't
to
need
play
the
two
filter.
characters.
It's just a bonus.
Yeah.
You know, you would be
Yeah.
able to, yeah.
Yeah. It's difficult to play two characters, and he does it flawlessly. And I love Rease, and I'm so excited to see where her story goes. But that's it. That's me. I'll see you guys in 2 Fridays.
In which case, I guess we go to no. We're going to go to Cord, who, again, I have love for Cord, but I would like you, where are you? Where can we find you? And you give some love, or I give you love.
Okie doke. Hi, everybody. It's me, Cord, or you can call me Mythematic, because I don't know. Anyway, hi, it's me. Tonight was awesome. Loved a lot of things about tonight. The trade was super cool. Figuring that out was awesome. The Greg loved the both moments we had with, I guess it was the moment that there's a lot of parts, but I liked when we had that moment where Rease was on like she was experimenting with psionics, with psychedelics, with psionic powers, and she was like on the roof in like this like hollow projection, or like this psionic projection on the roof of the Gambler as we were scooping, right? Is that what we were doing? And like, so just like that image of just like these like I don't know, this gas giant clouds and the storm sort of happening, and then this just astral image of her up there, and then it getting interrupted by a flash of light that is the particle, like a misfire of the particle beam, because of just how that interacts with the gas giant. But like that moment, and then it also then bleeding into like we can imagine there's that sweeping in shot with Rease on the roof, and then cuts to like Corinne like pulling away from the turret, and then turning around, and Soto is right there, and those two characters in that like quick 5-second cinematic, or like that narrative
good.
10 seconds or so, was just so cool. And like how he was able to have that like joyous cosmic wonder with Rease, and then immediately have amazing one-liners, like you do that again, we will be having a conversation without words. It was just so good, and I just loved that stuff, because it a lot of the dialect that we hear from Soto is awesome one-liners as always, but also they're threats of physical and bodily harm, but they're not like ugh, I mean no smart, where it's just like it gives you, there's a little bit of thought to the threat, where you go, oh, okay. And it's just so cool. Anyway, so that's my love for Greg. There's a lot of it, but those are the two highlighted moments. And with Nugget, I loved the astrogation plot, like plotting, like that was so cool having, and the fact that you were just like, oh yeah, I don't have, like, could you send me the notes? Oh, I don't have them yet. What? So I love that we have a plot charted literally on our map, from your plan, your idea. I love that you did it because you are an astragator. So it just makes sense to do that and to also follow through with it. So thank you. Thank you for giving us a really cool, like literal spine that we can dot and follow in a constellation of our own adventure. So thank you for giving that, and just the brain power and the energy that it took for you to come up with the narrative reason for us to take this plot versus just going, here's a plot I made. So just thank you for the time and energy and that just awesome, exciting, and inspiring path now that we can take and explore all together. So thank you for that. Honestly, it was really, really, really cool. Trooper, tonight was awesome. I loved everything about tonight with Krrsh having that moment of being like, so what do I do? I loved the having a moment to be able to have a montage. That was super cool. I wasn't expecting for us to actually stay long on Palindrome's station in Borite, but there were reasons why we did, and a lot of good narrative reasons why. I thank you for just having and setting up and organizing and curating this, because like there's a lot of logistics that go into a Traveler game. Traveler is super fun and super cool, but I think what's different, and I say this a lot, what's different than like a Traveler game than a D&D game is like D&D is like mechanically and like combat wise, it's a little bit of a crunchy game. But also it's not as logistic, like as having, you're not playing your own quartermaster to your ship. Usually if you had a ship or a vehicle in D&D, you're like, well, I have my wagon, we have rations. Okay, great. And mark off a ration. And even if you get that, or like, how many arrows do you have left? No one cares about that stuff. But like sometimes having logistics and running out of resources, actually, honestly, running out of resources is very good for storytelling. And in Traveler, there are so many resources that we're constantly bleeding, so you're always needing to travel, and it gives you the reason to look for other jobs. And that's why I'm always like, I love Traveler. I love playing it because it's such a cool thing. But thank you for setting up all of this. Thank you for setting up and like linking and programming the app inside of the character sheets, so I could do all of my bookkeeping inside Roll20 versus need to be like, which spreadsheet am I in? So anyway, just it's so great. Thank you, everybody. And chat, awesome. I think it was it Krrsh? Rissa. Thank you, Rissa, for the Emerald Empire, right? It was Rissa? Thank you for the Emerald Empire. That was amazing. I'm super excited to even have this like faux pirate empire that we get to fake ruse around with. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Thanks, chat. Thanks, Troop. And thanks. I'm excited. Next week. Next time you see me, I'll be here. That's it.
All right. I do not give my love yet until I check the comments from the audience first, and then I will say my love. We have some donations of bits from our battle buddies, so I would like to thank you for that, and let me read them out. So Stormbender gave us 100 bits. Stormbender27, who always cares about the meaning of life, says, hello all, because there's no H there. Hello all. Here's to another amazing Friday. With cheers, thank you. Hello.
Cheers.
Hello, that's the French, the British. Anyway, and then we got 2K bits from Bex's and Nose, who I know you, Bex's Nose. You're cool. Who says, I gotta love getting you bits out on a Friday night. Yes. Oh, thank you so much. And then 500 bits from Hawkeye, who... Wait.
Gotta get the traffic cone.
That is correct.
Hawkeye's traffic cone.
No more traveling. Now can watch Traveler. What are the antagonists doing? They went away on an away team while I was away. Up, and away! Thank you, Hawkeye. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. That was lovely. Thank you for all of our gift subs. We also got 100 bits from Pope World, who says, ooh, such an amazing, messy tale. Wishing you all a delightful and safe weekend. Thank you. And we got 142 bits, because Stormbender does care about the meaning of life, who says, love to all, and remember where your towel is. Thank you. All of this goes to help pay for the cast. Thank you very much. And art commissions, because we need a new round of art commissions, just for the record. And I am Trooper SJP, and I have just, I'm going to say this one thing. If you had not been kind to Krrsh in the end and made something with him, and if you had not gotten the Mercifuge, you would all not be able to leave. You would have run out of money. You just wouldn't have the money. The only way that you made it out of there is because you got that ship that had a bunch of cargo in the hold, and that you got that ship and you had somebody to fly it because you've made these connections to somebody like Krrsh, who you could have just, done nothing with or whatever. But you have done this work, and the way that you were, and here's the other thing too, you did not, if you had killed the entire crew of the Janel Torsk, right? If you just gone into this in a very let's murder hobo kind of way, you would not have a crew to get that ship off the planet.
Yeah.
Because you need to have at least
just leave it here. Oh boy. Yeah, that what a shitty whoops.
Because you would need a pilot and an engineer, and while you have an extra pilot, you don't have the extra engineer. If you would have just killed them all, So I will just
think we're going to kill anybody.
I don't know what you're going to do.
I was trying my best to get him to convince him to turn himself in.
Yeah. He thought you meant hide out some more. You know what I mean? And he's like, wait, what? But I think what I would say is there are people who would have just murder hoboed this. You know what I mean? And who would have burned all the bridges and murdered hoboed all the places. And then you would have run out of money on Palindrome in the middle of nowhere. And that's why that would be real bad. Yep. You know what I mean? And I just want to say that you're choosing to go about this in a way that sort of merges and puts together the ability to do violence, but a kind of a kindness and a thoughtfulness has made it so that you are just one jump away from the biggest payday you've ever had. And you've gone from having no ships but one ship that was totally broken to a ship that is almost completely repaired. You haven't fixed its its hull. It's like the cosmetic stuff you need to still fix, but your ship is mechanically sound, and you now have 2 experienced pirate ships in your fleet and a jump for courier. Messenger ship. Yeah. And you have transformed yourselves in one moment to the next, and now I'm just so impressed. I'm impressed by how you just transformed, and you made these choices that saved you from doom. And a lot of people could have died, and there would have been consequences for that might not have been great. And you have done some brilliant things, all of you as a crew, and I'm just so proud of you. And I just wanted to say that is my love. I want to give love to Nugget. I want to give love to the art that you've made, that you spend some time to do it. I want to give love to the tension I saw in your face as you were doing your wild refueling.
Yeah, that was great.
Probably.
Yep.
It's good. It is good.
I love the wild refueling.
Oh, and the thing that what's great about the wild refueling is, and again, I always like to tell you some of the kind of dangers, not to you, but to a regular far trader. That regular far trader that's trading all of their goods that you're going to be a pirate on, they have to wild refuel in some of these places, and they do not have your sensors, and they do not have your weapons, and they are sitting ducks for people like you. You know what I'm saying? And to sort of, in some ways, that sort of picking up the danger is a way to show you how much more dangerous it is for the people that you might be wanting to pirate, to give you those sort of to see the opportunities to just, you have no fuel, right? And you're going to wild refuel. We're going to pirate you right now. Just
a quick question about, I guess, formalities in a gas giant. If you were to get pirated in a gas giant, ranged weapons don't really work? Because missiles do?
Missiles do. Okay. Energy weapons do, but you have to get close. You have to get much closer, and they do a lot less damage. So...
Okay, so it turns into a really cool battle, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you can
a pirate battle.
And also, your ship is very stealthy, which means it's very likely that you can sneak in on them. And then you're right there. You know what I mean? And you're like, okay, we're in the same square as you. We're
It's
gonna
a lengthy up close
yeah
fight.
knife fight. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So like boarding, like
Yes.
pirates going
Yes.
like going next to each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shooting cannons until one sinks.
Although
That
I will
is
say,
so cool, but it can't really even sink. You'd have to like then if it's going to sink, chain
does
it or
sink.
grab it.
yeah, the deeper they are, the quicker it will sink.
Right, of course. But then it comes down like if you're going to pirate them, then what do? You're trying to convince them to stop, or you will sink, or which is probably what it is, or you grab them with something like chains or some bullshit, and then fly out into the wisp. That's crazy. How exciting! Can't wait to see what that's about.
I will also note that if you catch a ship in the deep or in the shallows, and you're up on them, if you're up in the exact same hex and you're right there within boarding range, that demand to surrender is probably going to be a lot easier. Like most of those ships, if it's a regular ship, they may not even have weapons. They are probably going to surrender as long as they don't think you're going to kill them, because they can't jump out. They're in a really bad space. They can't even really see you very well. They're probably going to say, okay, right, because they don't want to die. And when you were nervous, they're going to be 10 times more nervous because their pilots are probably not going to be as good. So cool. Their ship's not as good. And they're going to be like, well, okay. Right. You know what I mean? Like that's.
Yeah.
That said, I've just given you all of this, but I do need to give you one more thing just to think about. You know who has way better morale, way better weapons with way better range, and way more hull points than a far trader?
The gambler.
A naval vessel.
Balls. And we can get a bunch of those maybe.
Well, no, they might come looking for you. So what I'm trying to say is, I would like to emphasize how much you outclass a far trader. You can be doing some exciting piracy. You have to wait for a while because every day I'm going to roll one of those encounter rolls to see how long do you want to wait out in the void to see if something shows up. But naval vessels are kind of impressive, and you may not want a bunch of them hanging out. That said, hiding in a gas giant, if you're bold enough and you feel comfortable diving into the deep or the extreme deep, you might be able to use that as a way to get away from naval vessels that might be chasing you. But that is very risky.
All I'm saying, Emelisa is happy to leave that to Quint. She's done it once. She can say she's done it.
Yeah.
Quint can do that. Quint can do the wild refueling.
Well, we got a couple more. Oh, no, yeah. We're meeting up with Quint
Yeah, you are next week. We got
That's
the timing
why
just
we're staying
perfect.
on Borite.
Hell yeah.
That is correct. So I just want to sort of give my love for your wild refueling, which I think is so great. And then I would like to give love to Cord. I would like to give love to this. There was a kindness in the way that you dealt with Krrsh. That, how do I put this? Sometimes you always say that Severence is a piece of shit. You always say that. And he often comes off that way, but there's a way in which you sometimes change your tone. Like there's a surface tone of being a jerk, but when you were talking to Krrsh, while the surface tone of being a jerk was still there, the undertone was not there. The undertone was actually was care. And it was so clear, right? In the same way that Corrine has a sort of like a hostile tone almost all the time, but there's a difference. Like you can tell actually she does like you now, right? Actually, she is now invested. And to see that kind of care that you had with Krrsh after he did this thing was really beautiful. And he noted it, of course. He sniffs you.
That's right.
And that was really beautiful.
He can smell my feelings.
He can smell your feelings.
He
and
can
I have
smell
to
when
say,
I'm stepping in.
all the love for the ways in which you could see the complexity of Rease and how she I'm acting comms act. I could just see her and Wesley just hanging out on the bridge because everybody else is gone. They're having they're just hanging out, having a good time.
Yeah. She's sitting on the comms with her foot on the chair. Yeah.
Yeah. It was really cool. And I wanted to give love to Greg for that. And I want to love especially to our audience. You all are amazing. You are wonderful. I love you very dearly. And next week, the crew gets back together, although we're going to be missing an Emelisa who will need to be doing stuff. And And I'm really excited for all of that. We will all see you all next week. So thank you so much, and take care of yourself, and we will catch you on the flip side, everybody. Ciao.